Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, Swizz. Yeah, we say about 400, starting at floor 1, in the assumption you pick some up. Also, you kind of made the question very broad, so it might depend on the job. I mean, if you're taking in a tank or a healer, you're probably going to need a little less. This machinist run we're doing, I still would recommend 400, but you can get away with a lot of things depending on how you play. But yeah, 400 is a safe bet. 400, 500 safe bet as you go along. Sarek, what's up, dude? Hello. Yakushi is my normal time, my normal start time. I loves use hello. Luxy, hello. Welcome in, guys. Part 2, Machinist. Shall we go explain things as we go along? I think more of the explanations will show up, at around 141, 141-ish, so Miss Meiji, hello. Shoutouts to Miss Meiji. What's up? How you doing? I like that emote. It's a moonwave emote thing. Guys, check out Meiji. She wrote the guides. She wrote these guides. Wait. Yeah, there you go. She wrote those guides. I don't know how I clearly don't know how to do it. So, she wrote those guys. That's her herself. She's the gamer. You probably have used them if you've been trying to do clears yourself. But, yeah. That's her in the flesh. Streams. Very good streamer. VTuber. Very good person. Very funny. Very smart. The countdown stream description said the stream was going to be in an hour. Oh, if you're looking at the thing at the bottom, yeah, I don't adjust it for... I don't... You know, honestly, I should just remove that, because I don't adjust it for the time difference. And I'm lazy. And I'm really lazy about my panels, I'm not gonna lie. So my panels are just kind of a mess. Yeah. Alright, shall we? Look, Kapatrid right away. Alrighty, team, let's do it. Dulahan, they're sound, but they're easy. Although they do an on drain if they live long enough. The Spriggan over here are going to shoot at me from afar, their sight. The Bice are one that you kind of don't want to pull because they do paralyze. So we're probably going to be selective on our pulls, but it depends on what's in front of us. So as we kind of pull, we'll go through it. These dudes are really easy as well, nothing to be too scary about. Also, again, make sure you try to fight through hallways. Don't try to fight through rooms, unless the path is clear. That's what I would recommend, otherwise you'll be stepping on in traps and that won't be a good thing. So a lot of times, especially in the cave floors, you'll see me be very cautious with my movement. Once you get to 151 plus, then it'll be different. I'll be a little bit more... It would seemingly be looking like I'm a little bit more careless, but it's calculated. Break a leg, thanks Sig. I am recording, thank you for that, Shinobi. I hope you're doing well. I recorded last time because I needed to, but we are recording this time as well. Oh, I ran into that, nice. I ran right into that AoE, love it. Yeah, I'm being cautious here because I don't want to step on a toad trap as we're moving with this enemy, so I'll kill it first and then move. We'll be going fast enough, so you don't really have to worry about, you know, doing that kind of uptime with the movement. We'll make it up with our damage. Raising is nice. Hope you guys are doing good on Thursday. Shinobi, thanks for the 4 months, man. I appreciate the continued support. Is that good?
MCH Pog Popped Double Pog, Titan Triple Pog Angelus Jam Angelus Jam Angelus Jam Angelus Jam.
Jam Angelus. Yo, thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys had a good week and a good Thursday on your end. Mine was pretty good. I got some more projects done on my end. Semi-productive day for me. So I've been pretty happy. Checking all the chests. What you'll definitely see me do is I'm going to try to check as many chests as I can. It's definitely a good habit you want to go for. And it might seem like you're taking time to do so, but trust me, it is worth the effort a lot of times, because we already had a flight here, which is already going to speed me up into the next floor. Hey Gabriel, not having good Thursday. PvP sucks those balls? Damn. Well, you know, it happens. PvP is PvP. I'm gonna PvP tomorrow. Come what might, we'll just deal with it. Whether it's bad or good, I'll just get some matches in. Hopefully the queues will still be decent. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But oh, it's a great Thursday, PoTD. Hell yeah, dude. It is PoTD Thursdays on my end. Almost always in Palace, Tuesday, Thursday. Thursday is usually our big day. Finally got back into PoTD, got to 100 this morning, going to another Potsherd, going to continue the prog tomorrow, hopefully past 190, I hope so, yeah. Let's go, man. Maybe we still got a lot of time, no rush, but yeah, it'd be good to finally get the prog in and to get further and further. So we're gonna hope to do today. Yo, Sudi, I got you, dude. Yeah, Magistrate, hey! Thanks for the 6 months, I appreciate that. Half a year of supporting the stream, I really appreciate that, thank you very much. I'll try to mention that whole idea of entering rooms, killing and opening floors before we traverse through the rooms. So I think that's where people are gonna kind of get caught up on, is the idea of fighting something and then stepping on a trap. I mean, a luring trap is bad, for sure, and you have to have the appropriate kind of reaction to it. But with that same vein, I mean, you don't want to be dealing with something on top of the fact that you need to deal with a trap. It's like worst case scenario, I get toaded fighting this one enemy, and that means, well, I gotta survive 20 seconds without dying. So it's something that you may not want to do. Now, sometimes you will see me get a little risky. Now here, I am traveling through the room, but I already walked through this area, so more than likely I'm not going to be stepping on a trap anymore, because I already know that I've walked that area. So it's a mix of the things. But also, you're kind of hedging a bet, if you will. The traps aren't always in corners, but you just gotta be ready sometimes if something does happen. Either be ready, or play it safe. And a lot of times I'll play a little safer. So in this instance, just because I don't want to fight that enemy, I will skip that chest. But also my palms are full, so it's not too big of a deal for me to skip that chest. I'm gonna check this one though, because that guy's facing towards the right. It is a rage. We'll keep it in the chest just in case we pop a mimic later. Down the 170 boss today, easily kind of scared of pushing to 180 because of Behemoth though. Yeah, of course, Behemoth always scares everyone. What job you doing, Aeon, by the way? Thanks, man. Thanks, Logan. Hopefully we won't need any, so I can just upload this straight to YouTube, but you never know sometimes. I haven't cleared in a while. It's been like a month. First world problems. Okay. Reassemble. Again, the Dullahan are proximity. I'm sorry, they're sound, so I can RP walk here. And oh, I did ricochet, nice. Careful the ricochet. That was a ricochet hit. One, I imagine it'll be fine, I hope so. Should be fine on Behemoth at least. Doing on Dancer, following the... Okay. Oh yeah, we crushed Dancer, that's right. Aside from Behemoth, which was interesting, but thanks to Arihai, and I think Daraban as well, those guys really helped out in giving some confidence in my runs. So, Dancer didn't seem too bad in Behemoth. It's gonna be a little bit harder than, say, Machinist, but hey, it's definitely doable. You're too far. Suspension! Hey, thanks for the 11 months! Hey, thanks, guys. Oh my gosh. Appreciate all the support, everyone.
Two machinists walk into a bar. Neither one has much skill, though, so they decide to split shots.
They split shots, nice. Nice. Wow, Sig's not approved. Get off the stage. Was he on the stage to begin with? You're not dead. Why are you not dead? Can I ban, please? Damn, he just subbed. That's kind of a hardcore way of banning. Holy crap! Fighting in the hallway. Got the money time. Damn. I mean, that's, I guess, not wrong either. The Wyvern needs to go because it is proximity. You want to prioritize enemies that could be potentially blocking the exit, and this one is blocking the exit because it is proximity. Do you want to watch my HP here? I'm gonna go to the exit because this is no item, so I may not pick up anything good. We will just spawn mimics, so we'll just head on out. Also, I need to put on my counter to record the mimics. Haste. This is, I think, a dead end. I have Dragoon in my team called Dingu Pingu. Oh, I see. I won't repeat it. Well, as long as he does a good job, right? As long as he bings the deeps, then it works. So gonna miss on that one? I know. But I'm not gonna repeat it though. Except on the loin trap. We're gonna get a double paralyzed here because of the Vice. This actually might be a potential potion, if anything. I'm gonna get paralyzed because of the Vice here. I'm gonna tactician. Potion here. Okay. Can't do crap. I might try to bind one, which we did. We bound one, we're gonna grab the other, and we're gonna fight this frigate here. So this is a little bit of the power of Machinist, if you will. Oh, that's a double. Ooh, that hurts. Okay, I got potion going. I have raising on, so it's not that big of a deal. Well, I'm probably inside though. Nah, we're still good. Okay. If I did not have raising on, that would have been an immediate witching, because the paralyze can cause a lot of problems with the timing of the proc and the AoEs coming out. That's kind of what they do. They kind of combo attacks that way. But in that instance, it was okay because I had the raising on. I could do the rest there. Would have been way deadlier if I did not actually CC them at all. You just gotta wipe at the start. Yeah, it makes for a good video. I don't even think my heart rate rose on that one. Wasn't even concerned, not one bit. Where's that chest? Oh, it's over here. Okay, I see it. Checking the room. Oh god. Neurons? Neurons? Oh gosh. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. My hard raise make up for me for my not raising. Okay, good. Helps. The moth. Hey, thanks for follow, welcome in. Watching for the AoE on this turtle, because it'll be a little wide. Also, sometimes you might get caught up with something behind you aggroing. Safety, we'll use that for the trap. Now, one big thing you want to do, especially on your runs, especially if you're just going for a clear, try not to kill more than necessary. So my exit's already open, we're killing the things in my way, but we don't want to kill anything else, because that means it's a kill that is completely unnecessary, unless you're going for points. Fair. But I'm not here for points, I'm here to clear. So I kind of just want to go the exit, and in this case, I do always recommend to check all the chests, but we are full with most everything, so you can, but you're still doing pretty good with your items. You don't have to go out of your way for that. It's gonna be really good in the higher floors, that's for sure. 1, 2. You're gonna hear me count my GCs for Wildfire a lot of times, so don't mind me. I'm gonna sound a little crazy, but it's okay. I already do this content, so I'm certified crazy. Alright, let's go to the next room. What we got? We got a turtle that's his back is turned. I can get around him. If he aggroes, it's not a big deal. Okay, the Wyver is probably going to aggro, so we're fighting him right now. We got a patrol coming into this direction. Wyver had to go because he's blocking potentially the one in front of me. I don't know about the one to my left, but he was definitely blocking the one in front of me. Hey Nip, how you doing? Me, I'm doing pretty good over here, thank you for asking. Okay, 3 more hours of it, and I'll be able to count to 5. Okay, cool. That's a dead Minotaur. Yo, what's up, Jade? That's why Pew Pew Gaming. My kind of gaming. So my first melee run in PoTD is Reaper! Reaper is bursty. It packs a punch, it really does. It's a lot of fun though. You're still dealing with melee issues, but it's still a lot of fun, no matter how you look at it. Okay, so I'm gonna bypass that that chest over there only because it is blocked by the proximity wyver. Here I can sneak this one. I stepped on a trap, so that's great. And off we go to the next room. Turtles seem to have a little bit of a longer range of aggro, so that might, but we're good. Next room, we got a wyver that is proximity and a spriggan that is sight, which I just shot by accident because I can't control my gun. I don't think I can sneak the chest if I wanted to. I might get the wyver, so we're gonna chill. I'm doing a PoTD run as Reaper actually was feeling deep dungeon itch recently. Good. It's always good to scratch that itch once in a while, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna skip the bronze chest just because the wyver would be a problem. So off we go. I am once again stuffy, for no apparent reason. Okay, strength. I will not re-up the strength because we still have 3 minutes. Definitely one thing to look at is your buffs. I do watch people just re-up the buff once they see the thing. No, dude, just wait for the 2 minutes, and it's right by the exit. So we rather have a fresh strength going to the next room instead of just wasting out whatever time it's going to be on the strength now. So I'm gonna hold off on using it, get the most out of the current one, get a fresh one moving into 127. Got an owl coming in. I'm gonna check this room first. There's a chest. We're gonna fight the wyver here to open up that chest because the basilisk is sight, so I don't have to necessarily pull him. There's an owl coming in this direction, so I want to be careful. I'm gonna walk right now. Okay. Going to the chest. Basilisk may aggro, but it should be okay. And a rage. Okay, let's just use it right now. What if you forget the itch? Is that what I said? Or do you forget how to do deep dungeon? Whatever I said 5 minutes ago, I've forgotten. Short-term memory and all. To use strength. Oh, well, that does happen. Like, I would be prone to missing the rage that I just used, but you just gotta remember it. You know what some people do? They mark it. Some people mark the chests to go back to it. Not a bad idea. I think if you drop... Can't you see markers down? Oh, you can't see markers on the map. But, yeah, some people just mark them and just, yeah. I guess it's part of the challenge. To have a good memory. Focus target. Could do focus target. Some people focus target the patrols to keep track of some patrols sometimes. Not a bad idea. I don't. You don't see me doing it. I don't put markers down, etc. But yeah. Just leave it behind and never get punished. True. They give him the benefit of the doubt, man. They already know he's doing a hard job, so may as well just, you know, pass him up. I'm gonna kill the basilisk only because I do want the chest here. Wait. Oh god dang it. These things weren't here before. I've been bamboozled. Alright, let's get the rage and the strength and then off we go. I don't really need anything else. This is safety, so I can walk along the rooms. Also, Silly Kicks, thanks for the follow 5 minutes ago. I missed that one. I appreciate that follow. Welcome in, guys. Again, if you have questions about PoTD in general, hey, if you have questions about Heaven on High, PvP, I'll answer them. But we are doing a focused PoTD run on Machinist, which is the popular job from Shadowbringers, and note that I specify Shadowbringers, I did not say Endwalker. We don't know what the popular job in Endwalker is right now, but it's definitely one of the favorites. So if you're looking for the title yourself, today is a great day for that, because this is one of the ones, assuming I clear, will hopefully be your guide in the future to get said clear. You know, a lot of people do like Summoner, yeah, I like Summoner a lot. Now, will it be better than Machinist? I guess we'll see, but I like Summoner a lot. Hey, Government Mule, thanks, man. Hopefully I won't need... Oh, it was down to Steel, I didn't realize that. Hopefully I won't need the good luck, but we'll see. All I gotta do is game today, and we're good to go. You were just listening to the song? Well, my playlist kind of cares about you, I guess. You thought it was on par with Machinist? I personally like the playstyle sig, and I would agree with you in that one. Whether the community agrees with us is questionable. And I guess what you'll see is over time, what people decide to take and use, and in the boards, more the clears in the boards. So, well, I like the new summoner myself too. I returned from New Game Plus. How was New Game Plus? Did you win the game on the second playthrough? Fortune. Off we go. Speaking of music, do I like the final song? I do. I have actually a couple songs I want to put in. There's like 2 Stranger Paradise songs that I have yet to put in. I do want to put in the final Alliance Raid song into the playlist, and I also want to put in the Festival of the Hunt into the playlist, but I just haven't had the opportunity to do so. Mr. Shadlink, thank you for the 33 months of support. I appreciate that. Tier 2 at that. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well in life and everything. I'm hunting a very specific lore. That's unfortunately in dialogue and not a cutscene. Ah, okay. An interesting mission that you have, but I hope you are successful. Thank you, Shielding. Thank you, man. 33 months, man. One of my longest subs of this channel. Holy crap. Just hating university? Yeah, I feel you, dude. Silly Cat. I can see I'm busy. You got some good videos and learn a lot. You know what? Don't worry about it, man. Part of why I stream Silly Kicks is to be able to talk with you guys. If I didn't want to talk with you guys, if I was too busy to talk with you guys, then I wouldn't stream. Does that make sense? So hey, if you got questions, please ask. But if you just want to relax, chill, and just watch the show, then hey, that's fine too. So it's all good. One thing I always like to say, Silly Kicks, is if I were to die because chat talked to me, if I were to die because someone fired off an alert, it's not your fault, it's my fault. I shouldn't have had the alert, I shouldn't have looked at chat. I don't blame chat. It's all on me. I could just very well just stare at my screen, never look at chat, and we won't have a problem. You know what I mean? So the interaction is there, and hey, I mean, if you don't get my attention, and chat usually will answer your question, or you can just contact me later in Discord. It's fine. I know from my own ways that answer come blade shit happens. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, I mean it happens. But that's my own perspective on it. I mean, whatever someone else does is their prerogative, but I've never ever thought of ever thinking chat is distracting me, because that's just my simple answer. It's like, if chat is distracting me, why am I streaming? Why am I looking at chat? Why do I even have it up? It's like if you go to a stream and like someone just starts like spamming sound effects and stuff and all the things. It's like, I mean, I guess you can blame the person, but at the end of the day, I mean, you could also just not have alerts, you know, and then no one can do it. I know for certain streams it is part of the entertainment and whatnot, but yeah, it's just my approach. If I have control over it, then I'll control it. That's all it is. This Albus will. Oh, it didn't aggro? It's gonna aggro the second time, I almost guarantee. That's a frog trap you haven't seen before. Oh, do I know healing? Okay. What specific lore? Price of having OC. Gotcha. Also, Gourmet, thanks for that gifted sub to Siri Niche. Appreciate that. If you're around and you got the sub, I hope you enjoy the emotes for a month. Got some of the best deep dungeon emotes, I would say. Although there are many in the community that are getting emotes for their channels, and they are in the deep dungeon community, and they're starting to have some awesome ones, so I can't really say that anymore. I'll keep the Fire Emblem going. I love the Fire Emblem music. Ooh, Rage. Oh, nice. A nice way to finish off this floor. Let's go. Maybe check the chest first. Want to fish out any mimics, but we're okay with mimics because we're a machinist. Machinists don't care about mimics. Safety. Ooh, see, that was worth it. I guess I'll go backwards because the exit is here, so I can actually go to the last room and then rage. So we can actually check a whole bunch of chests here before we have to really rage here. Fortune. Ah, we got the fortune. That worked out. Oh, why am I pelotoning? Let's do the rage now. Yeah, I want a new Fire Emblem song that like just sticks in your brain like this one does. This song was so catchy. Oh, such a good song. What, the Three Houses music? I know, Love Kips, can you believe it? They put it into Deep Dungeon. They must have put it in 6.1 or something. It was incredible. I was shocked when I opened up the game and boom, Three Houses music. Holy crap. How do I get this in PoTD? Gotta get Necromancer, dude. Get the Necromancer playlist. Do I have to clear it? You have to clear it on Astro. I did do Behemoth on Astro, so I can confirm. Now, past that, I don't know. Might unlock some 90s pop music when you go clear like Godfather or something. You're gonna have to ask Aurora on that one. Maybe Aurora has the 90s pop music. The true illegal music. Let me get the steal here. Sounds like pain. Which? Godfather or the 90s pop music? Because the 90s pop music is good stuff. No, Godfather and Astro, not so good. Gotta do an Arcanist to get all the weed music? Is that what Meiji said? Meiji would have to come out and confirm that. Godfather and Astro? Yeah. Let me not forget the rage. I was about to forget the rage. As bringing the in-game music here, what's playing? Survey says? Oh. It's like that solo dungeon theme that they do. It's so like depressing. Is basically Meiji. Did you like just call Meiji a weeb or something? Is that what you just said? Uh, 2,120 points, crystal, 600 points, 13 watts of Jeebus. Also they use for EA in Ultimathal, very creepy. Do I really need to say? I'm just kidding, dude. It's all good. Wait, I should have done, let's actually do the Lust, because I hate this fight. This fight is actually my least favorite fight. This guy feels like a sponge right now. This is something that, I feel like is different in Endwalker a little bit versus Shadowbringers right now. This guy feels like a sponge. So I just hate this fight. If anyone had done floor 20 Heaven on High prior to Endwalker, this fight feels like the floor 20 of Heaven on High right now, because of just basically how long this fight takes, and it's just an annoying fight. And the fact that I have to like really heal for this fight too is just irritating. This guy learned from Heaven on High between... Yeah, right. I double lust this fight because it makes me sad otherwise. You double lust this? I don't blame you, honestly. God, I hated this fight on every single job I took in. 1, 2... Server's Age. Well, the thing with Serby is at least his mechanics are kind of fun. Like, I know it's still a boring fight, but like... At least the mechanics are fun. It just felt like the floor 20 was just unnecessarily long. Especially when you go to like the 40 boss and you go to Fart Cloud. Fart Cloud you can drop in like a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ball of fire. Into ball of ice, into middle. So the mechanic there is every 4 puddles he does Fear Itself. Fear Itself you want to get in the hitbox, although actually it can be right outside the hitbox. I think I can show that in one rotation if I kill it. You don't have to be directly in it, however if you're going from the outside into the inside, it might look like you get snapshotted. But if you're just standing on the outer, you're fine. But this fight is pretty basic. It's just, again, you're probably gonna have to use potions here. I have Steel on, so this is with Steel on. So it's kind of where some of those potions will get used. because you won't really be able to keep up. Okay, so the guy's gonna do the fourth one. I'll show you about the edge, kind of the limit in which we can stand. So edge is right here, so right here. I'm gonna potion just in case, we should be fine. So it is like right at the edge. A lot of times we say like it looks like visually it's supposed to be in the middle, but that's thanks to some community members who were threading the needle on that one, and I saw the video and the clips of that, and I'm like, oh, okay, well I guess I can do that. That's something we do for like a melee shot now. It's a nice little melee shot. You can just spin around the enemy in the middle. Yeah. I mean, with a range class like this, I mean, you may as well go dead center. No harm or no foul on that one. Alright, that is floor 130. So then, you know, that's 140. It's fair. I get flashbacks to my adrenaline-inducing 180 attempts with this music. Man, Zeatrix, I really hope that in the next deep dungeon, if they don't use finality, they still use Revenge Twofold, because Revenge Twofold is such a classic, you know. By the way, I'm using Arch and Burger. I forgot to use Fruit earlier. I'm using Arch on Burger because of the direct hit and the determination. Something worth noting is that in Palace of the Dead, you do not have direct hit by your regular stats, because this is Heaven's Ward content, and Heaven's Ward did not have direct hit. But by using food that does have direct hit, you now will have about a 2% direct hit. It's still really, really low, but you still have it. But really you can just use whatever typical raid food. You can do this without food. It's not going to be a game changer. It's not going to be the reason you clear or not clear. It can help. A little speed, a couple seconds here and there. But, yeah, that's the food that I am using for the rest of this fight. Shall we continue? Does Espresso not cap? You would want a 530 for Palace of the Dead to be capped. 530. 580 for Heaven on High, 530 for here. So I think Espresso is what, 510 or 480? But I think Almish did some of that math, and it is 531. Alright, Ogres of Sight, pretty easy. They just do that big-ass heartburn thing and single attack, so they're pretty good to fight. It's not useless, it's just... I wouldn't say useless, I mean, I had used pizza until I ran out. So, I mean, you can use it until you run out. Like I said, the food is not really going to be a game changer. It's gonna help, but it's not going to be like the difference between you clearing and not clearing. If food is the reason why you clear, not clear, then, I mean, you really should be looking at other things to improve upon, if that makes sense. Alright, off we go. Serenity, don't need it. Gubu is proximity, so he would be the most deadliest here. The Hekdais are in fact sound, not sight. Even though they have 10 eyes, they can't see out of any of them. We get a Mimic here. Gonna move the Mimic this way. Gonna watch out for the interject that I need to do here. Also my HP. Interject here to stop the infatuation. So like 30 of them. I'm still using my backlog with Slow Chicken. Yeah, I had like 100 something pizza and I used them all up already. And so I restocked them food and got the Arch and Burger. Okay, so we're gonna go past the Hekdais. Again, they have 10 eyes. Oh, actually, we're gonna deal with the Ogre first. No Ricochet, because I'm a little close to the Hekdais here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta watch the Gugu that had walked by earlier, because he might be nearby. Gonna take a peek. Not quite yet. Alright, so now here we go. So the Hekdais are sound. Don't ask me why, but they can't see me. It is just a thing. FF11 they used to be also sound, so that's one reason why I knew they were sound personally. But yeah, they can't hear you. They can't see you rather, but they can hear you. Souls are also sound, so you can bypass them without having to touch them. They are one of the easier enemies to deal with, same with the Hekdais, but yeah, look, I'm going to the exit now, so I don't need extra kills. So this whole set, if you didn't know they were sound, some people might just go kill these 3 things, and if you kill these 3 things, you're probably taking 2 minutes to do it. But because I know they're sound and I can get past all of them, I don't have to deal with any of them, and then boom, we're straight to the exit. Knowledge is power, and stuff like that is rather important. Oh, since I have the resolution, just for a demonstration purpose, the soul is considered undead. So these will get bonus damage. I probably have to do a double tap here. So as you see, they're going to be dead in 2 shots. So they are undead. They are considered undead. And there are some things here in the 31 and the 41 set that are undead that you could use a resolution for. So souls are one of them. And if we counter anymore, I'll point them out to you guys. The Gubu were another one. The Gubu in here are undead. So you could reso them if you had a free one. I wouldn't recommend using a reso just willy-nilly because you do need one for the boss. But if you get the extra, then hey, you can get some free kills essentially. Gonna bypass the tech guys here. Peloton. 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 Alteration. We'll skip the alteration. I'm just not in the mood to deal with the mix right now. We will use them later, but right now it's just kind of whatever. They'd be good for points. Aramon have L5 Death, so we'll pull one. I'm sorry, they have L5 Petrify. It is a conal in front of them, it is not a gaze. Some people actually thought it was a gaze, which I don't blame them. If you're coming from Heaven on High, you're gonna think Nagas have gazes, which they do. But this one is just a pure, regular conal. So just be careful not to stand in front. Okay. Soul is sound. Get the lust back, hog. Justify Sig's strategy for a double lust on the floor 130 boss. Something just spawned over there, so that's whatever. Bypassing soul again. Okie dokie. Gubu, because he is proximity and I have no way around him, so we'll just pull it right now. Does a tank buster-ish beatdown. That's about it. If you're in a party, he does another mechanic where he pulls you in, and then I think does like a follow-up AoE, but he doesn't do that in a solo, which is interesting. So all he does is just that double attack once in a while. That's it. Simple and me. Intuition, because we all love intuition. I do want to, I'll probably make a note of this as well. Aside from my movement through the map and how I pull, definitely take a look at our time. Machinist will be something where time, it's very good. And I think once we start getting to 141, I might make more of a point of that. I mean, we've done like time management videos where I do focus on specifically time management, but you know, we'll push that into this video as well to talk about how we're moving and why we're pulling and whatnot, so that can be a little bit made known, not taken for granted, so on and so forth. But we are going to try to accomplish the full floor clears as much as we can, checking the chest, and still get through with an ample amount of time on the clock. A lot of things that are going to all happen, but it's all about just pulling fast, making quick decisions, and committing to them. I think a lot of times people lose time because they are just standing around, like looking at the screen and trying to be like, do I use this? Do I go that? Maybe I go back. Maybe I kill this other thing. A lot of that adds up. If you're doing that over the course of 60 minutes, well, it's gonna add up. Maybe you lose 5 minutes by just literally thinking. Mummies are undead, so resolutions would be good here if we had any. You're dead. My secret is that you can't waste time making decisions if your brain's off. Well, you know, for an overthinker, Sig, in real talk, honestly, that is the way, that is the method of winning too. Like, if you're an overthinker, by literally shutting off your brain, honestly, you are probably better because you don't have to think of all the fake scenarios and all the weird stuff. Just go in, do it, do your thing, and then boom, it's it. Soul is sound, and he was a little bit close, so we aggroed it. I'm not gonna take him through the room. Because we don't know if there's a trap along the wall, so I'm going to play that carefully and just fight him in the hallway. Decision paralysis, yeah. It's totally a thing. I honestly think that's probably the biggest culprit of most people's runs, is what Omni Ross just said. Also, what's up, Ross? Decision paralysis. Because, if you don't already know what you're going to do, you have to make a quick decision, and if you're not quick enough the decision, things can go south. And that's not good. Because that could be the end of the run. But it takes practice, it takes pre-planning, in my opinion. So notice there, I hit the landmine, but... Oh, that's not good. I'm going to go here and Tactician. Okay, so we already eliminated the trap at the very least, so we're good there. But because I was walking, we were okay with the soul. I just didn't see the goo-goo in time. I don't want to go through this room only because I'm not sure if the trap is on the left side. So we'll fight him in this room, the donut room. The donut room is your best friend because you can kite in a donut room really well. What chest did I not hit? And why is it still there? What is this? Oh, lust, okay. It was the biggest cause of spamming floor wipes in 71 early Heaven on High runs. Yeah, I mean, when I watch runs hollow, that's one of the biggest culprits I personally see. But it's funny, because there was one runner who was asking for some help a number of months ago, and that was my first thought. It's like, oh, maybe you're taking a lot of time moving through, maybe you're not killing fast enough. But the biggest irony was when I was watching his gameplay, he was pulling too fast, which is interesting. That he or she was actually doing things too quickly. And what was happening was, he would go through the spawn room, he would go through room number 1, room number 2, and kill everything. So like 6 kills off the first 2 rooms. And if the exit is 6 rooms away, well now he has to navigate through 6 rooms of full enemies. That's why I was calling it that he was pulling too fast. You kind of have to spread your kills out and spread your pulls out so you clear the path. So you optimize it that way, then it's a little bit better. But yeah, it's just you just have to refine, make it a little bit more, again, optimize is the word I used. I love this song. We're gonna keep this song on for a little bit. Affluence. This is a flighted floor. So one thing you want to mind with a flighted floor is you don't want to just pull the first thing you see. You kind of want to make sure the exit is kind of clear. So if this is not the exit, then I'm going to leave these guys alone, just shake the chest. Of course, you have cooldowns and such, but we're on a DPS. We are on a machinist. Don't really have to worry about burning off my DPS because we should be fine on DPS. Best 6.0 track. I'm going to agree with you on that one. This is my favorite track in Endwalker for sure. Such a damn good song. Okay, potion here. Again, I'm bypassing some of these rooms. I want to pull the Gubu only because it could give me a problem, since it is proximity. Luxy Code, welcome back again, yet again. Now with cake, what kind of cake we got this time? Two silvers. Okay, this is not the exit, which is good. I'm gonna check the chest first. Lusts. Whoops. So I've already kind of foot mapped the left side here, so I can move along with the ogre. Because I already walked this path and I know there wasn't a trap, at least if I was careful enough. Okay, off to the exit. Coconut. Oh, the same coconut one, gotcha. We're gonna deal with the mummy here. Hugging the wall tight. Another flight, which we'll use after I get through the hallway. You can buy them at Jewel. I haven't heard of Jewel. $6, 3 on sale. Dang, nice. You haven't had coconut cake before. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Okay, we're out because of the flight floor. Excuse me. Illinois grocery? Gotcha. Definitely haven't heard of it. I've been to Chicago once in my life. I don't remember the groceries there. Okay, auto healing. I'm gonna watch my HP here. Strength, we will use that strength because it's fresh. Do I Pete's Pizza? That sounds kind of familiar, but I want to say no. A lot of the pizza places I have by me are local owned, but I am near the city, so New York, so pizza is really competitive over here. It's actually surprising to me that chain pizzas even survive with so much pizza, with so many mom and pop pizza stores by me. They make it, but pizza's just kind of, I wouldn't say top tier, but it's pretty damn good over here. Mafia run pizza in New York City. Hey, just don't mess with it. You get good food. What's the deal? No big deal. Just follow the walls. Okay, I do want to heal here, so I'm gonna use my potion here because we do have auto healing disabled. Purity. Alright. Checking this room first. The Hawk, by the way, are the most annoying ones in this set. What will happen is when you pull them, they will open with a disease. And disease gives you like a mini weight, so your movement speed is slower. It's just irritating if you're trying to move fast. I mean, yeah, you have Peloton and all that stuff, but it's just an irritating move to deal with. So I would prefer not to fight them if I can help it. They are sights, but yeah, you would rather not fight them. They're not, and aside from the fact they give you weight, it's not that big of a deal. They don't do any extra damage or whatever. It's just 30 seconds of having reduced movement is ass. They're pretty well known here, but my dad's on the warpath against them. Okay. A warpath. Okay. I mean, warpaths are usually very messy, but they had soaked through box of grease and entirely raw. I mean, wow. Well, I would be on a warpath with them too if they made you sick. Aramon first, because it is patrol, but it is also sight. Demon here is sight also. Pulling it. Again, take note that I'm not hesitating a lot with my pulls. Moving along, keeping the pulls rolling, already making my decision on who I want to get to. These are important things to have and to hone your skill on. Taking the chest here in case it's anything cool. Again, take a notice on the time. We are moving very speedily. We are 45 minutes left with 36 minutes, 45 minutes left at floor 36, so we're moving very fast. Skipping this Aramon because he may not become a problem anymore. The Hawk might aggro to the right. Nope, he's not going to aggro to the right. I don't think I get that chest though, unless I kill a mummy. Probably bypass the chest. See what the exit is first. Probably reassemble drill soon. Let's reassemble drill on the mummy. The Hawk might move, because right now I can't go along the right side, but he might move backwards so I can get the chest on the right side. There we go. As predicted, allowing me to get to this chest. Alteration, we'll leave that alone. We kind of know where the exit's going to be, because we've already scoured the other rooms, so we're going to go towards that, and to clear up that room so we can minimize our kills. Again, the practice of, like, minimizing kills, keeping it optimized, that's all, like, you know, you don't want to just bust out those strategies at, like, 151, 161. You want to practice them in lower floors as well. You want to get into that habit. And that's what I tend to do the entire run, aside from the early floors where we're kind of speedrunning, if you will. I'm going to take the steel because I don't want to come back here. So I skipped it initially because I wanted to... we got the Hawk. So we're going to see the weight come in here. He's going to do disease right there. Disease does, survey says. Movement speed and HP recovered by a healing magic reduced. So the only one that you care about is the movement speed. But it's 30 seconds, it's annoying. Chest is here. I'm gonna sprint through. Another Potsherd, Pogsherd. I need those Pogsherds for my Astro run in the future. Troubadour is proximity, so we're going to eliminate him first. And then if we have to, we'll do the Hawk if I need another kill. And if I need a kill after that, I know there's an Aramon floating around, so I can murder him too. So whichever works best. 1, 2. Aramon's not close by. Okay, we don't need it. So let's just go to the exit. The Hawk is against sight, so that should not give me a problem. Check the chest, it is a rage, and we are out of here. So compare your times. If you're running along with me on your run, you have my video up. Compare your times. How fast are you going? How fast am I going? You may want to take note of how we're moving along and how we're utilizing those poms, etc. Which we're not really using extra. We're just taking up the extra. We're not using the non-extra. We're just taking up extras and moving along. So slow. Thanks, Sig. Sig's like, damn, dude, I gotta wait for this video to finish before I can continue. Sol, hey, I appreciate that. Sol, how did your thing go? How did Warrior go? Or did we do that yet? They do a pull-in, but you can just run away from it. I could also interject that if I really wanted to, but it's not a big deal. 2 days later, still need the bot playing next to me. I can't do the right. Damn. That's all I'd say. At least it helps. It's there for public consumption, you know. It's like nightlight at bedtime. Do you need a nightlight for bedtime? Y1084. Oh no! I totally missed it. Oh no! Chimera strikes again, huh? It's always a damn Chimera. If I wasn't up. Oh. I had that happen to me one time, Soul. I was on Monk in 68 or something, and I was fighting the Ochu, and I thought I had stun. So the AoE came out, and I hit stun, and then I'm like, oh, it didn't work. And then I tried to run away, but I was still in the AoE, and I got one shot. So a lot of times now, because of that one incident, I will now just be like, stun is up, stuns down, stuns down, stuns down. I am going to sound like a crazy person. But like I said, we're in this content. We're already crazy, so it's okay. It's an acceptable course of action, in my opinion. Like later when we do 190, you'll probably hear me say Ricochet, 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 because I do not want to use Ricochet on the 190 boss. And I'll say it out loud, but it's like, man, you hit that button, a 14-hour run is over, you know? If you need to sound crazy for 6 minutes, I think it's okay to sound crazy for 6 minutes. By the time I realized it was too late to get out, yeah. Yeah, advanced voice is just fast enough for that, so I know that feeling. Fortune, off we go. Can't wait to go completely insane next year. Oh man, next year's gonna be awesome. We're all gonna be insane, because it's like, you know, someone comes in here, Hollow, they're like, hey, how do you do the 60 boss? And I'll be like, I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. What does this enemy do? I'd be like, I don't know. It does stuff. Wow. Not only did these monks spawn, but also the what do you call it? The guard spawn. We're gonna get sucker 3 times. That's 1. That's 2, and then the 3rd one coming in. Okay. Didn't get wombo combo, so that's good. Never leaving 137. They want to keep me around for a little bit longer. I was going too fast, apparently. The need for speed is real. But, as you can see here, I do have steel on, so we're handling these ads no problem. Not really overly concerned. I'm not really healing as well, which it wasn't a shot at my own ability, it's just you don't really need to. Yeah, sorry, I'm still on like floor 30, I don't know, that's 60 bombs. Strength? Hey, it was worth it, I got a strength out of it. I'm reclimbing now, just loading, okay. Hey, you learned a lesson, Soul, right? Lessons learned, you became a better gamer. It's that simple. We learned from our failures. Okay, auto healing. Want to be careful a little bit on that one. We want to pull the monk if I want to get this bronze chest. Okay, watch red reach almost died at 80 Behemoth. Oof. I always shank steel, so if you didn't shank steel, that might be a cause of that. Arimon, gonna pull him. 1, 2. I'm gonna stay still because if I actually kite this thing, he doesn't get to L5. I have to be close enough for L5. Think you had them? Alright. Auto heal is disabled, so I want to heal. Nothing here, so we're going in. I just noticed that there is no chest there, so I'm not going to bother with that room. I have nothing to gain over there. We haven't found the exit yet. It's just straight up bad misplays. Okay, it's all good. As long as you know what to do. Okay, we found the exit. Okay, watch the hawk. I don't want the hawk. Ew, the hawk. The hawk you doing? Can go this way. Actually, he's not facing this way. Armon is coming in. I'll fight him. So one thing also to note on Machinist, a good thing to work on with Machinist is aside from the kiting, the general kiting to avoid damage, you can kite into other rooms. So you're navigating and fighting all at the same time, which is a massive time save, right? So right now that's what we're doing. I'm moving along to the rooms, hugging the walls very tight, and we've already made it here so we can check what this chest is. I'm gonna pull a troubadour here, because again that is proximity and I want to get to that chest. I'm gonna hug around the left side, but I'm gonna potion here just in case I hit a trap, because it might hit a trap, and then we're gonna stay here so that Aramon can go by and not bother me. Red Mage train in alien class. It's rare. Not a lot. Hey, not a lot of people can get Red Mage down, so it's all right. It's okay. Even though they wiped, my biggest problem was time management. I feel like I fixed that problem, so now it's just putting the run together. Pretty happy with myself. Good. Confidence goes a long way, especially in this game mode. So it's good to hear, Salt. Okay, let's go. My steel has dropped, so one thing I need to note. I was about the wildfire, but I'll just do that. Hey Danjay, how you doing? Red Mage runs in my blood. Playing other things takes a moment to adjust. Also fair. Hollow showed you how to Red Mage, and all I know is Red Mage run and gun. Oh, Hollow show you how to Red Mage. Yeah, Hollow show him how to Red Mage. Show them how to Red Mage. I'm gonna pull the other monk. Oh, I didn't use the alteration. I'm gonna go back and get the alteration. I used it, but I didn't pick it back up. Okay, pulling the troubadour here because I'm going to aggro it if I go along the right side. So we'll fight it right here so I don't do a trap. Okay, I want the bronze chest. I might aggro troubadour here. Okay. So I already know the left side is clear of a trap because I just walked that, so we're going to walk the same path to get back where I started. But I can't walk along the other side because I need to clear up that troubadour. There's an Aramon coming in. I repeat, an Aramon coming in. I'm going to pull the troubadour before I get the Aramon. Alright, cool. I'm going to go along the left side here so the Aramon can go the opposite direction. Aramon is psyched. Aramon is psyched. Alright, I'm gonna check the last room because if I get a steal, that's gonna be really nice, but I should be fine without a steal. We're just gonna go. Oh, I didn't get the menu going. Okay, so what we want to do for this boss is we're going to do a quick kill. We're going to do a resolution. Here, I will actually... For demonstration purposes, let's do the downtime pull. So I actually will steal here because we're going to do downtime. And if you're going to do downtime, you want steal. So what I'll do is here. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go into resolution. Now here, what I mean by downtime, we have an uptime strategy where we do 3 shots here. I'm going to do 2 shots here instead of 3. This will be kind of in case people have trouble doing 3. So we're going to do 2 shots every time. And what will happen is this fight's going to be a lot slower. However, we'll play it safer. So the uptime strategy allows you to do 3 shots every other rotation, and you'll kill it fairly quickly. But if you're missing those 3 shots, that means you're missing 4 shots in the rotation. So when the ads come in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to eliminate the ads immediately so they don't become a problem. So if you're not doing 3-2-3-2-3, you're doing 2-2-2, aim for these ads. So there's one ad over here, that's going to be a 1 shot. We'll do the other one over here. He's dead, and then we just clean up the boss after that. Now I want the steal here if you're not going to be fast enough because you may take a little bit too much damage. So the steal had to come into play if I wanted to do this one. I think you should be fine though, but I would still say it's a little risky. If you're doing that uptime strategy, then it's fine. Now notice, because of that uptime, we are going to get dropped out because of the lack of, because we don't kill it fast enough. But it's okay. We just open up with a burst and we're good to go. He's coming to the middle, but we should be fine. So that would be what I call downtime. So I've heard a lot of people talk about how they can't do that uptime strategy. Like they just can't get 3 in. Maybe they hesitate a little bit, because actually if you hesitate, you don't get the 3rd shot in, then you start killing the rotation. So if you want to play a little safer, 2-2-2-2-2-2-2, kill the ads, finish the boss, do your burst, so on and so forth. No, you don't get a dual cast win in Resolution. You do with Lust though. Because I think, if I remember correctly, Resolution is an ability, not a spell. Lust is a spell. And then Rage is a physical attack. So that would be technically an ability as well. Probably because it's a ground target spell, but I think it's still a... I managed to get to floor 118 in PoTD last night playing Gunbreaker and ran out of time. How do I keep this from happening again? Pull quicker, Dan J. You gotta pull faster, man. So you gotta keep the kills minimum, get to the exit fast, and only kill as much as the exit. So if you're killing too much, if you open the exit and you're still killing, then you're losing time. You just gotta go faster. I can never get the 3 shots, but you can usually wait for the ad to get to you so that you hit them along with the boss. At least that's my shot for it. Yep, you can do that too. Ekvelio, there's also a way to do it. I just don't want the ads getting shots at me, so I try to eliminate them as fast as possible, but that is also a option to do, where you get the ads where the boss is, and then you kind of hit them all at once. But the timing of your resolution is going to start to run out, so if you wait too long, you might miss that opportunity too. But as long as you watch your reso timer and everything, you'll be alright. Alright, let's keep going. 141, the fun floors. We're going to start getting to the harder floors. So the enemies to watch out here for is the gargoyles. That's the main one you want to watch out for because they do poison. Now let's try to pull a lot of these enemies if we can, so you can get some visuals on them. The Keds are going to be the easier ones to fight through. They do ranged attacks, but they're not that bad. They don't do double attacks, which is one reason why they're pretty good. So here's a Ked, does the line AoE, not that fast. Opening with a strength is really nice. Manticore, they rush you when they pull, so you want to be careful on that one. I'm going to pull it here. He's going to rush me, we can just run away from it. Watch my entryways in case another one is coming. We're just going to run around this room like NASCAR. River Claw is a conal in front of it, so do not be in front of it, otherwise you may die. It's also going to follow up with a fireball at some point, but you can let that cast go because it'll just allow you to get distance. But it doesn't get it off, so who cares? Demon. Demons have a enrage. But as a DPS, you probably don't see it. Unless you hit a Lurry Trap and you kept them alive, then you probably will see it. Usually shows up after the second Dark Dome. So that was the first Dark Dome. We'll do another one in about 20-something seconds. That's when you'll start to see it. Pulling the Manticore behind, and I'm going to leave the other one over there. We're going to dodge that one. Manticore is going that way. I learned floor 90 boss. Massive Burst is survivable. It is. It does 99% of your maximum HP. So if you are full HP, you will survive that. Okay, no enemies on me, so we can move along the room just in case we get an aggro. We got a Ked, so we'll pull the Ked. Actually, I might get the chest first. Yeah. There's a gargoyle here, so I might actually go for the gargoyle. Okay, I'm going to pull the gargoyle. So here I'm going to pull it. I can do a gravity, a weight, leg raise. Just kidding, I can't do a leg raise. I'm going to sprint here. We're going to kind of keep distance away from the gargoyle. I got to also watch the Manticore that was traveling around here. We're doing this gargoyle no steal on purpose so you guys can see it. I'm also not using a potion. So that gives you at least a good example of the gargoyle, as it were. Here I'm gonna pop a potion, and we'll deal with the demon, only because I have poison on. Oh yeah. Sorry about that, I gotta use it. Not bad, dude. Second one going out. Second one going out. So like the gargoyles are not too bad without steel, just as long as you have movement and you're not staying in one place. Otherwise, he's really gonna compile that damage. Keep distance away from him. You're good. Alright, we're out of this floor in 3 minutes. 3 minutes we're out of this floor. Did Behemoth get easier in Endwalker? Kind of. Not really like in leaps and bounds. Skuzar, if you're someone who does the tincture strategy, it probably hasn't changed one bit. But if you do the healing strategy, which I will do today, it is a little bit easier because you do not need to take off food, which we had to take off food before. But the healing is adjusted, so that means the food does not have to go off. Let's do another gargoyle, just for confidence sake. I'll pull it right here. Pop. You can open it with sprint if you want to, but we'll just do this. I do have strength on as well, so this is not too bad. These are the ones we kind of warn you about. We're like, hey, watch out for the gargoyles because of their dot. But as long as you keep away, I only lost half HP there. I'm gonna tactician here, and I'm going to second wind here. Thanks for that follows. Skuzar, hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Staying away from this thing, he's gonna do Ripper Claw at some point. Right, oh, he did Fireball instead, which is its second move, not a big deal. Second Manticore coming. Again, keeping the NASCAR moving going, which is running around circles. Machinist specialty, they run around circles. My nose is really itchy, I don't understand it. Okay, I got Reassemble coming up. I'm gonna hold that damage though. Off to the next room. That is a treasure room. Let's see if it is the exit as well. It is not the exit, so we're not gonna deal with that room. If it was the exit room, then I'd have a lot of things to talk about, but fortunately, we don't need to talk about it. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I got a Manticore coming in. Popping him. I want to fight in the hallway because I don't know what this other room has in terms of traps. Gotta be careful for the Ripper Claw that will come out. I just get behind it. I do have raising, so I can be a little bit more riskier on my pulls. Checking the chests. It is a Mimic on top of a Knight, so I'm going to do a potion here. Watching the Mimic here. Gonna kind of continue to move around here. I don't want to stay in one place. Gonna try to help myself mitigate some damage here. We do have a potion rolling right now. I'm gonna keep it rolling for the two enemies. As you can see, it's not terrible in terms of incoming damage. The only problem here with keeping the Knight alive is the Knight could get into its Soften Rage, which it does an attack bonus. The attack bonus won't kill you, it will just do more damage, so if you're dealing with multiple enemies, it becomes a problem. We might have enough damage to kill it before it becomes a problem. And I want to pop my potion just in case here, because my HP is getting low. There's that attack bonus if you saw the animation. He was going to use it. I'm going to do the gargoyle here with full HP. Does Arm's Length slow auto attacks as well? Yes, it does. It just slows the auto attacks and the telegraph attacks. Yep. So I can use it here. So he'll be slower a little bit, but not a big deal. I'm gonna wait for the Manticore to go only because I'm near the exit room and I might only need a handful of kills. It is sight, as you can see. Got my steel back because I use that on the boss. Let's pull the demon here because I have to go along the right side. I'll do wildfire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, off we go. Silver chests. Gargoyle's looking in the opposite direction. He might turn around, so I just want to be careful. Like, kind of here, you kind of assume for the worst. We're just kind of the worst right now. Aside from it turning around right now. But that's okay. Now I want to watch the room. So here I'm going to be observing the room to see what the gargoyle is facing. So right now it's facing me, which means I cannot go to the exit. However, its next move probably turns it around again, and then I can do the exit. So we gotta just chill here, make sure I don't get caught by the Manticore that was floating around earlier. and we'll wait. I could fight it, but it's probably better for me to chill because I don't have too much running room. Is this part of the potsherd farm? Technically unnameable. It's a bit of an excuse for me to do another live tutorial run because Machinist is kind of out of date on YouTube, but I kind of still do need potsherds. Because potsherds are a luxury for Astro for sure. Alright. I'm gonna pull a knight because he is blocking me from the chest and potentially the room. So watch the kiting that we're doing. It's gonna take a while for that knight to just even catch up to me to do damage. This is where Machinist has its power. The run and gun, man. The run and gun. That's why Machinist is so good. This thing's hit me twice and I've already killed it. Absolute Paradox, hello, how you doing? I can re-up the strength, which I'll do right now because it's dropping. Okay, Gargoyle's facing this way, kind of. I'll bypass it, because I think this is flighted. Yellow beam of light, I'm going to ignore it for now, just in case, because it might be a trap. Traps kind of share the location for intuition, so they're risky to do. I'll pull this one. I do have raising on. That was my day. Good. It was pretty productive. I got some things done. So it was a pretty good day. Thank you for asking, Danjay. These boots are sound, so if I want to avoid them, I could walk, but they're not far. They're not too close, so I can get past them. Reassemble drill is ready. We'll check the last room, and then we'll go. I'm gonna pull the demon here. Don't know if DSR has been cleared yet. It's getting close. It might clear tomorrow. Okay, let's go. Purity, Serenity, Purity, and let's go. Oh, the Gargoyle might give me a problem because it's sight, so I'm actually gonna go around it the long way. So I don't get that aggro. If I have to fight it, I will. That Gargoyle will not give me a problem because it's facing towards the right wall. It is sight, so we're away from the conal. And we are good to go. Let's go on it. What is the first chest? Well, there is an alteration, but I skipped it on purpose. You noticed something interesting about side mobs today. Okay, share with the class. Luxie, what did you notice? Ready for some dubstep, guys. I'm gonna pull one of the boot because I can eliminate my reassemble here. Wraiths are patrol, but they're also proximity. Now, the boot will cast Paralyze, but we could stop it if we need to, so I could do with Interject here, but we're usually going to kill it fast enough. Pulling the Wraith, so it's not a problem. This one only does the basic Scream, doesn't do the follow-up Pox thing. So it's a simple enemy, it's not too bad at all. When they turn, even if they face you, so as long as you're not where they end up after they want aggro. Sometimes I've had them turn like to the left if I'm on the left and they aggro, but solo I've done this thought is done. Hey, no problem. I hope you have fun. I hope you just have fun. That's more important to me, man. Danjay, is that just have fun with the content. That's what I stress. It will suck if like you're just getting frustrated all the time and you're not having fun. And don't do the content. But if you're having a blast, then yeah, let's do it, man. Gargoyle is facing. I'm actually gonna pull him because he's kind of in a weird spot. Been having fun with both. Excellent. I'm happy to hear, man. Here comes the Wraith. I'm gonna pull it. Trying to avoid using those sustainings if I can. Witching. Okay, this is a treasure room. I already know where the exit is, so we're gonna bypass that room. We'll check the north side. There might be another wraith there. I think I saw a wraith, right? Yep. My memory serves me right. 1. What goes? How do I find group? How do I find people to raid with? Look at Duty Finder. Go check the forums and check Discords and stuff. Yo, what's up, Mariko? I mean, I don't really have a good answer for that because I don't look for groups, but these are usually the paths you want to go for. PF usually has groups finding things. Discord's where you want to go. Reddit has posts as well. People post on Reddit. That's where you check. Okay, so here, if we open the exit, we're gone, which we did not. So I'm going to pop a potion here. I'm actually going to check the chest first, and then we'll pull something. Safety, I'll use that for sure. Rainbow, hello. Give me a minute. Pull the boot because he's easier than Knight. Also going to check what items I had here. Okay. How does solo scoring PoTD work? I'm gonna stop this. I see some people who die in lower floors but have really high score. There's a lot of things that go onto scoring, Remo. One of the things you can refer to right now is this, which really covers quite a bit. Generally there's just a lot that goes into it, like clearing floors, opening chests, getting a lot of kills, avoiding traps, time bonuses as well. So it's possible that someone is hitting all the criteria, so even if they die, they'll do more than someone who isn't hitting that criteria. That makes sense? Yeah, Todd's a good man. That is literally his job. He gets people into it. Make sense? Yeah. There's a lot of criteria to hit with the scoring, and it gets a little wacky. I'm actually supposed to be doing a scoring run for Palace of the Dead sometime in the very near future, because that was a donation incentive for one of my charity runs. I'm gonna get to it eventually. Trust me, I will get into it. But there's a couple things I want to do first, and that's one reason why we're here on Machinist. Power Night Riders about to queue into potential promotion match. Gotta turn the computer off right now. Oh, whip. Alright, well, hope you get back into there. Okay, Rage is here, but I have no healing, which is a little bit of a concern. So I'm gonna pull you and potion, and I'll rage here. Rage and no healing is just really bad because you don't make up the HP back. So if you're taking hits constantly, then at some point you either have to run the risk of maybe not taking a hit, or you just have to dump it because you can't heal it back. Now, one of the biggest things here too can be that you step on a landmine. If you hit a landmine, you're not making that HP back either, so it's kind of tragedy there. Hey, wait, no problem, man. We do have Finn, our buddy Finn, in our Discord. If you're in my Discord, he did post a guide, a more comprehensive guide in terms of scoring. So it's more about his experiences, and he has a lot of high scores. So I would highly recommend checking his guide out in the Discord. It's more detailed than what I put out there. So if you wanna get into it even more, if you wanna do your own scoring runs, definitely check Finn out. He will definitely guide you in that department. No problem. Sight, that'll save me from traps. Also, I can get the intuition here. We can respect content, as Ellie says. Oh. So the rage, I think, is here. The steel is somewhere. I don't even know what steel is anymore, man. I have short-term memory. Is the rage? Oh, that's steel. So then the rage is here, I guess? No. Man, I don't remember. No, I don't think I checked this chest at all. No, that was the rage. Okay, so the steel is here, so then the other one is somewhere else. Why am I missing a strength? I must have not picked up the strength back. I must have used the strength and not picked it up or something. I should be missing a strength, but I am. Intuition back, okay. 43 minutes into the 5th floor, into the 6th floor, so we're making really good time here. just under speedrun pace, but it's not. I'm not here for speedrun. Churd. Wraith is coming in, I can see his body. Never touched me. Alright, well I see that room now. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, chest is on the left side. Steel, I'll re-out that on my way out. Reassemble Jill's coming in. I'll do the Hellhound. That's a dead end. I'll pick up the steel later. Once I'm done opening up the exit, I gotta kill a couple things by the exit, so we'll do that. So I've already planned out, that's part of that. I've already planned out what my next pull is. Well, that one was not planned, but I said, okay, we'll deal with it. We don't have to take out food for Machinist Tincture on 1A. Well, Tincture, you never had to take off food to begin with. For healing strategy, you don't have to take off food. So if you do the healing strategy, which I'll do today, you do not have to take off food. But you never had to take off food for Tincture, because you're supposed to die in the second meteor. So you're not even worried about healing at all. You just have to make sure you live through the first one. That's it. 1, 2, no problem. 3. I hope that made sense. If anything, I just hope that makes sense to you. Too far. Okay. How are we looking? Let's pull the Knight. The Knight has to go because the Knight's proximity is right on top of the exit. Best case scenario is we deal with the Knight and then we're out of here. Otherwise, we might have to deal with the Succubus. Just here. One. It does. I'm really comfortable with Machinist rotation, so I think Tincture will be easier for you. Okay. Tincture is popular for sure. I would say maybe more people have done Tincture than healing, but I did all my clears on healing, so that's why I do it personally. And the one time I did Tincture, I almost effed it up because I was fumbling my buttons. I'm way more used to the healing strategy. So this is an unfortunate extra kill, but it spawned right on top of me, so I couldn't do anything about it. It is what it is. Oh well. I've always wondered, what is it with the moving food buff during Meteor? Okay, so the explanation for food buff is, think of it like this, man. Imagine your HP with food. I have food on, my HP is 10,000 HP, alright? If I were to take Meteor, it's 80%, so that means I take 8,000 damage. Right? Because 80% of 10,000 is 8,000. If I were to take off food, let's say my food gives me 2,000 extra HP. So now my HP is at 8,000 without food. If you're taking 80% of 8,000, what is that? 6,400? You're essentially taking less damage from Meteor overall because your HP is lower. And when you take into account that your second win is potency, your sustaining potion is a fixed amount, your super potion, it's kind of percentage, but you get the drift. You're essentially healing back more HP and taking less damage from Meteor. It is percentage based, yes, and that's why taking off food is important, because you reduce your percentage essentially. And that's why originally food was important. However, pretty much a general rule of thumb now is because of the stat squish. And this may apply to tanks. Actually, tanks I think we still use food, but anyway. For the general purpose of, like, let's say Summoner, Black Mage, Machinist, so on and so forth, Dancer, Bard, because of the stat squish, now we have lower HP, And the fact that they didn't change the potency essentially from max potions, really. Max potions do exactly the same amount of healing as they did before. Then like your max potion is healing you back for more of a percentage than it did before, which kind of makes up for the fact that we took off food. So that makes sense. That's why we don't take off food anymore. So we have 3 enemies here. All of them are going to be like really heavy casters, with the exception of the Hellhound, who is going to probably give me a bit of a problem. But I do have steel on, so that's why I'm not really sweating this. Not to mention I have raising on. So my next pull, actually my first pull should have been the Hellhound, but I just kind of just attacked the first thing I did. So now let's do the Hellhound. I'm going to do gravity here, so it has weight on, leg raise rather, and so it'll have a bit of a problem catching up to me even in gloom. Succubus is going to be busy doing AoE, so that's why we don't want to kill her right away, because she's just not going to touch me for like a good 5-6 seconds. But the Hellhound will just do auto attacks and the double attack, so we want to make sure we mind him. Pop another person here. So this is going into that category of a lot of people asking, what do you do with the witching? What do you do with the luring trap? It really depends on what spawns. So we've had to deal with 2 luring traps, I think, or 3 of them, and all of them I haven't really panicked on, only because I recognize what we're actually fighting. Do gravity, Dang Machine has got the magic bolt. I always call it gravity, you know why? Because back in FF11, I believe the spell was gravity, but it did weight. It didn't do your traditional, like, you know, 1/4 damage kind of thing, so... Was AFK forbid, hold up. You don't have to take out food for Behemoth anymore because that's Chris, that is correct. Yeah, Zeatrix, if you're gonna be here for Behemoth, which is a while, but if you're gonna be here for Behemoth, you'll see I will not take out food for that fight. For the healing strategy, I do not take out food. Mizrak Gaming, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Hello, hello. Intuition came back, I love it. They pull out a wand and craft and you cast gravity magic, that's right. I wish I could save Behemoth, but it's already late. I know, it's late, I know. The time zones and everything, I know. Oh, I gotta walk here. The Gravekeeper is sound, so I don't want to deal with him right now. My steel is dropping. I already found the exit, so let's see this bypass. Check this room, see if I can get to a chest. My steel is running out. Let's pull the Persona, because it is proximity as well. It's only 3 AM, the night is young. Damn, hardcore, man. I gotta watch the fact that he'll do Paralyze as well, just like the boot, but I can stop it. Paralyze, stopping it. Serenity will use it. Makes my life a little bit easier. Let's pull the Persona, because it might give me a problem coming back. We also have to worry about the Gravekeeper that was here. Again, watch out for the Paralyze here. I'm going to interject or head graze in case it comes out, which it did. We interrupt it so I don't get the Paralyze. Bada bing, bada boom. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're out. Let's go. Next floor. 34 minutes walking into the 8th floor. Time is good. Time is smashing. And we haven't really used extra poms, so me skipping chests is not terrible, especially if our time is doing awesome. I still haven't picked up a strength though, so that's a bit of a problem. Using the donut room for kiting. Gonna get interject head grades ready. Right here. What if enemies could drop potsherds? God, I hope so. Instead of potions, that would be so good. I usually don't try to book it as fast as I can. I usually don't try to go for a chest and just book it. Well, in the earlier floors, it's not a bad idea, but in the later floors, you really want to check the chest, Mariko, because you're gonna start bleeding out Pomanders. And Pomanders can really significantly increase your save you time. So it's a good habit to do in the higher floors, if you can help it. Really, you should force yourself to do it and get that balance. That's what you'll see me do on the higher floors once we get there. That's a Gravekeeper. I'm gonna watch out here. I'm gonna Tactician. Get that Intuition out of the way. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go. Did I check the chest? I think I did. Okay, intuition. No, I didn't actually. I used the intuition, but I didn't check the chest. Still looking for a strength though. There it is. Right on target. Alright, so we're pretty good with our palms then. Let's pull the dragon. Dragon's gonna be pretty beefy, but he's pretty easy. He'll do a gaze, which we want to either get behind or turn around. And then he'll follow up with Miasma Breath, which is a conal. So what that wombo combo is, usually the evil eye will paralyze or will terror you, and then you'll eat the Miasma Breath if you get hit with it. Does Romancer appear in the later floors? Yep, absolutely. They start showing up by 21-ish, around those sets, and then they will show up on any floor after that. Of course, it's still RNG, but they do show up, yes. Can we pull this one? Gravekeeper gives me nightmares. Bad run. Wait. A bad run. I ran into 3, losing 2 raised palms. Had another mom on me. Oof. Yeah, they're pretty bad news. It's definitely a good idea to track them and to make sure you know how many of them are on the floor. And always to keep watch of your surroundings so you don't walk into them, because all you have to do is just walk. But of course, it's like you just cast an AoE on top of you, it kind of stinks too. Do any palms stop? Only raising. Yakushi. Raising will stop at 180, 181. Well, really 180, but 181. You will never see raising again. 181 upwards. So 179 is the last chance to get a raising. Only one that doesn't show up. They do. Yep. No free raising after 180, that's correct. And that is the same in Heaven on High. Heaven on High, once you step into 81, you will never see raising from the chest, period. And the reason we know that is just because it is, it's just essentially a community thing. We've ran it so many times, it's just a large sample size that no one has ever reported a raising. 81 plus, Heaven on High, 181 plus in Palace of Death. That's just why we say that. Well, look, I will always recommend using a raising on the 171 and the 71 of Heaven on High, respectively. It is actually kind of known that the raisings are a little bit of a higher chance to drop on those sets for some reason. You will just see them a little bit more common than really any other set. So you want to still use the raising at 171. My recommendation, I do watch people not raising 71 or 171. It's at your own risk, but hey, there's a lot of things that can one-shot you. So I would rather take the safety route and just use it there. Just make sure I get my butt to 181 and worry about the rest later. So it's your prerogative, it's your run, you do whatever you want to do, but I will always racing there. What's up, Gravity Cat, how you doing? I mean, ideally you want 3 raisings to 181, yeah. But a lot of times you would rather make sure that you make it to 181 as opposed to running the bet and running that risk, especially if you're not used to it. I mean, even with my experience, I'm still raising 171 guaranteed. I don't even think about it unless I just brain fart and forget it, which chat has to save me for that one, but... Evil Eye's going out, we're okay. Konal's coming in, and a Gravekeeper's coming in. I see him, I see the little body of the thing. The Onyx Dragons are sights, to be fair. So we have to be careful there. We have another Gravekeeper here. I might actually pull you, just so you're a little bit less annoying. I have raising on, right? Damn Gravekeepers. Alteration. I have 2 of them. I am not dealing with both of these. I'm gonna let them pass. They are sound rather, so I can RP walk and we're okay. Check the other room. If you get a max kill and have answers and apes, would you just pop a steal or something? On a machinist, if I see apes, I'm not popping steel because I can handle apes without without steel. Anzus? Only Anzus? Yeah, I'm probably popping a steel or maybe even utilizing a witching to not use a steel. Is this from... No, this is a 7 Remake, Club Kids. FF7 Remake. This is called Do Recompense. Do Recompense. Do Recompense. Wow, I didn't get any gifts here, cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Gravekeeper. I gotta be careful there. I gotta also be careful about multiple Gravekeepers now. One is coming. Gonna walk here. Okay, we are out. I'm just gonna wait for them to walk past me. Okay, we're gonna get into the boss here. Okay, here we're gonna go no strength, no steel. I have no raising. I have raising on, but we're gonna go no strength and no steel. What I want to showcase here is that it's possible. I will recommend that you do a strength steel, especially if it's your first time. But here we're just gonna show you how it can be done and why it can be done. We will need some potions though as we're using this, so we are sacrificing some sustaining potions to make this happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. We will use some of our cooldowns with purpose here. Now here is the machinist. I will completely ignore the zombies. As long as you don't get caught by them, you're good. Just keep away from them. If they catch you, you're bound. And especially if you're doing this without strength and steel for some reason, that's really, really bad news. So be careful. As you notice, the boss hasn't even touched me once, but don't worry, we'll get touched eventually. Especially when the ad comes in. I'm gonna sprint here. I'm gonna pop a potion now because we're gonna take some hits from the boss and the ad. Gonna tactician as well. I need to be above 80% before she uses Blood Rain. So we're gonna pop another potion here. I need to be above 80%. You'll see the amount of damage I take. We'll get dropped pretty damn low, but it'll be okay because we have enough HP for it. This will also kill the ads in the process. Pop another potion here, and kill. So as you can see, this is definitely doable without a strength and steel. If you're comfortable with it, I mean, look, saving a strength and steel in this fight is pretty damn nice. You'd rather have it on the later force, if anything. But it's not a requirement. I would still recommend for newer players to do the strength and steel just to make sure. Don't play any risk there. As a 200 ping gamer, zombies are scary. Fair. Yeah, Blood Rain kills the ads, that's correct. I know this mechanic is in Haku Manor hard mode, I think, and it works differently than the one here, but you don't have to worry about any other detail. It just does fixed amount of damage, but it's a rough same amount of damage. It doesn't crit either, so yeah. I don't think it's fixed, however. I'm gonna pop a potion soon. Right about here. I'm also going to sprint soon. Let me sprint when she's done. I'm gonna sprint right now to mitigate some damage here, because we're gonna take quite a bit of it. 1, 2. Oh, we're not gonna take a bit of it, that's cool too. Playing keep away, I'm not even getting touched, dude. Should be far enough before she gets blood right now. I'll pop a potion really soon here. Oh, right now. Halfway done with fight. And Haku, I'm pretty sure just kills you if you don't kill the ads. Yeah, it's like a DPS check. Have they changed hard mode triggers yet? I don't know. I remember getting Haku hard with some friends on roulette and being very confused by the mechanic. Yeah, it's like a DPS like check thingy, I believe. Probably need about 1 or 2 more cycles of this. And this is all in the effort of saving my, we're saving my strength and steel for the next set. And one of the things I'm doing here is a lot of running around. So you kind of see how we're mitigating, if you will, mitigating damage, if you will. Sprinting now. So sprint after that fire 4 so we can mitigate some damage here. I'm gonna have the potion now. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm too far. 4. Holding my reassemble. Okay, probably kill her on this cycle. I'm gonna pop potion here. Avoiding the first boss will wipe you if you don't kill the ants. In Haku hard, I believe so, yes. One. Priority on the potion there, so I'm only gonna get 4 here. Might kill her in this cycle. We'll see. As you can see, this fight is just really simple. Just run away, shoot her. I mean, nothing really complex here. Just mind the zombies, mind the ads, mind your HP a little bit here. I'll again reiterate that I do not recommend newer gamers to try this without strength and steel. Just do the strength and steel, make it comfy. But hey, look. If you're watching this and you're like, oh, it's not too bad, well, give it a try. If you have a raising like me, that might be a good option too, because, you know, I can take a death and we'll still be fine. Alright, 1%. Alright, nice and done. 4 cycles, right? Not too big of a problem. Even though I know this boss and killed me a few times, she's still so strong. Yeah, it is. Look, I've done that fight maybe like really like 50 plus times at this point. Like I've done her so many times. I'm really comfy. I mean, a lot of you guys are probably haven't fought her for more than less than 10 times. I mean, it's when you have a comforted, you get the boss, you get it, so on and so forth. But when you don't have the comfort, it's new mechanics, you're not used to it, you're by yourself, it's intimidating. It's a boss that was meant for 4 people. It's intimidating, it's fine. Alright, let's continue, man. 151 plus, let's go into the pretty floors, as I say. I have the title, right? Yep. Alright, let's go. Strength, good start. Okay, I'm not gonna go that room because that does not have a gold chest, so we're gonna skip it. I'm gonna pull a Deadeye. Deadeyes will do a tank buster, and then they'll do a conal, which is paralyzed. Excuse me. Now here you're gonna see me move along these floors way more, quote-unquote, recklessly, but it isn't reckless. It's calculated. I know where a lot of these traps can be on these floors, so I can move along these floors very, very fast. And this is going to be part of the strategy for these higher floors, in order for us to save time and everything. We want to be moving towards rooms that we haven't checked. We want to be moving towards the exits, so on and so forth. So right here, there's no chest here, so that's okay. I'm gonna backtrack here after this. But you'll see, by the time I'm pretty much done, maybe with the exit and opening up the exit, we're already at the exit. I already know where it is. So this right here that we're doing is time saving. I think I ran that dungeon once. Tantara get more often. Hinaku Hard, final boss, is set to blood rain percentage. Her ads are also timers. With the same group, you actually have DPS to slow, so you didn't... Yeah. Right here, this is Machinist specialty right here. You open with sprints, enemy can't even keep up with you, and by the time it does, you're basically done. Alright, here I'm gonna pull the pudding. So the pudding, here, what'll happen is, I'm gonna stay here. He's gonna come right at me. But he's gonna kind of park his butt. Actually, he just parked his butt there. So what happens sometimes is he'll come at you, and then park. So don't stay close to him. He won't chase you after that first park. It's like a weird movement thing. But it's definitely something that is worth noting, because sometimes some people might just chill and just assume that he's meleeing, but he'll run at you, stop, until you get too far away, then he'll come back to you again, but... I wish Topers did that in Heaven on High. They're a little bit more aggro in Heaven on High, for sure. Let's do a Deep Eye, because they're a little bit more manageable. If not, I'll pull a pudding behind me. I can leg graze them for a little bit more mitigation, so it doesn't keep up with me. Alright, let's pull another pudding over here. So again, I'm gonna wait here for a second. You're gonna see it's gonna come at me, and then I move away from it, and then it is parked in that position. You definitely don't want to be in front of it at all. If I need another kill, I can demonstrate something super, super cool that I just noticed, but it depends if we need another kill. Nope, don't, so we're not gonna demo. These boxes, by the way, right here, I'm gonna drop a marker here. Those boxes can be used for LOSing. They are solid enough and they're big enough, so it casts it like a pudding. You can use LOSing techniques on that one. You don't see it very often, but you can use them for LOSing. Something just to note for the future. We might do it in this run, we'll see. But how much do you value exploring every room in later floors, especially when the teleport is already open? Not so much. If it's going to cost me time in terms of pulling something else, then it's not worth it. But if you can get there pretty clean, then I will try to get there. So a lot of times what you may notice me doing is if the exit is open or there's a certain room that's really out of the way from the exit, I'll look at it, and then I might walk away from it, only because I see enemies where it's like, if I go into that room, I gotta fight something. If I don't have to, I will totally check the chest. It kind of depends, but... It's good. So sprint only for double attack mobs or every mob? I would eventually in the later floors, came by Kyle, that you would want to time it for the harder hitting enemies. In the later floors also, honestly, by the time you kill them, your thing might be up anyway, almost every pull. But yeah, definitely for the harder enemies, I do sprint, opening sprint. The easier ones, I don't. So an example of this, an example of this would be, in the next set of floors, we'll have Crocs, and then we'll have, Velociraptors. And the Velociraptors I will pull without caring if I need to, without caring if I need to sprint. But with the crocodiles, I will always try to pull them if my sprint was up and hold sprint for that. Okay, gremlins do a bomb down, but they also cast fire too. They're kind of the easier ones. They don't really double attack. They're pretty cool to fight. Except the bomb down would be bad if you get multiple enemies here. Okay, Shanti has a very fast AoE. Let's pull him. With a machinist, it's pretty cool. We can just kind of run away from him so he doesn't really get us. But just make sure you're running laterally or in a circle. Do not run backwards in a straight line, otherwise he can clip you. So make sure of that, and you'll be fine with this enemy. And that death door will not kill you, although we are in gloom, so it might be a little risky. But just be careful. And again, really easy. Just run around in a small circle so you're not in a straight line. Let me check the chest real fast. How much the... Okay, check that. Can you kill an ape in gloom with no steel? I think you can. If he had strength on, I don't recall. I mean, maybe if we run into that situation, I can demonstrate. It's gonna be a risky fight, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of doable. With his strength, I would say it's definitely doable. You do want to be careful, though. I think you can bind it, so if it gets really problematic, you could bind for extra time. Okay, we gotta pull the pudding, because the pudding is right by the exit, which I just noticed a little late. I'm gonna back up here. Tactician to reduce some damage. I full heals here, so I don't really have to pop the sustaining. Notice I'm pulling. I'm not hesitating in my pulls. I already know what I want to do. When you kind of think too much, that's when you might take a little bit too time. That is a gold chest. Intuition, love it. Okay, let's pull the gremlin. I kind of want that bronze chest if I can get to it, which it looks like I can. So I'm going to sneak around this way. I already know the trap is there. I shouldn't aggro the pudding if I go behind it. Pop a potion here, because I'm getting a little bit too much damage. Check. Not worth it. Okay, let's go. Is Max or Super better for... I think Super will always be better by a small margin. Unless you have HP down, but I think Super will give you just a tiny bit more. But you're fine with Max. I mean, if you can't have access to Super, then don't worry about it. Max Potion's perfectly fine. Let's skip this song. I know it's a good song, mostly. Flight's good. Is there ever, like, a point in time where you're concerned about not opening chests? Never! Never, ever, ever be afraid of mimics. Never. What you need to learn... You know what's a very good proc point, Gravity, for every single job, especially in Palace of the Dead? You need to learn how to handle mimics even up to 191. If you can learn how to do that, that's massive confidence, massive proc. Because you need to. Because if you're avoiding chests because you're afraid of a mimic, you're screwing yourself over, because that means you're not going to pick up the power-up. You cannot be afraid of mimics. I'd rather die to a mimic opening a chest than basically bleeding myself out because I haven't opened chests yet. That makes sense. Damn, Gabriel. Sounds like a bad day for a lot of people. It's not your day. Watch my lateral movement. Pot has to go. Again, I'm not even thinking about this, guys. We're just moving, pulling. I see what's in front of me, I go. I think this is where, again, a lot of people might lose time, is that they're debating. This one looks good, but this one is over here. Let's kind of pull this one. Like, just waste like 10 seconds. No, just make the decision and move. So here, because this thing's low, I'm gonna actually bring him with me now, closer to this area so I can see what's up. So this Deadeye might aggro me. So I want to probably get him out of the way. So I can then proceed to the next room. Watch my heals here, though. And you'll see I'm very loose about these rooms. I'm tight along the walls, because I know I won't be stepping traps here. Even no abilities? For Machinist? Yeah, even no abilities. Oh, just Purity. I mean, I'm not using Purities anyway, so I can use the Purities there for no abilities. Not that big of a deal. Flight again. Okay, let's do, Okay, let's do the pop. I think actually the pudding would have been better, but sorry. I never checked the chest. When you started using Serenities for no items? On Machinist? If you're talking Machinist, I try not to. I will try to get through without it. I did a climb one time on Machinist, Gravity Cap. We got to 197 without using any sustaining potions on Machinist on the floors. So I can potentially clear all the way to 200 without using sustainings, and that was including no items and such. So I would rather try to fight through it first, and then we'll figure it out later. If you can get through no items and Machinist, man, that's a good prog as well. Same, fear. Conquering some of that fear. I've had no knockback for like 3 floors in a row. Someone doesn't want me using wages apparently. Can I get the chest, please? Okay. How would you kill something later stuff without healing? You don't get touched? Machinist? You don't get touched? That's where your kiting comes into play. If you're not getting touched, you're not taking damage, you don't need heals. I mean, take a notice of what we're doing now, Gravity Cat. I'm not really using sustainings that much. So we are managing a lot of the pulls by just simply kiting. This room in particular, the donut room, is the best room to use as well. Because the donut room is a really good kiting room. I'm gonna use Fortune. Oh, you can kill wolves without them touching you either. I think we'll do one too, and when we get up to 171, just to prove a point. Wolves and apes are categories for machinists that they can handle. I mean, if you haven't seen Machinist in play Gravity, you're going to probably have your mind blown into what it's capable of doing. If you haven't seen any gameplay of Machinist, you're gonna see your mind blown. A lot of fears happen in Deep Dungeon, but Machinists can handle them almost no problem. And I actually have intentions today of pulling some things I typically wouldn't pull under most circumstances, but simply just to showcase the fact that you can do it. And I think that would be useful, especially in a video like this. So we will be doing some of those pulls later on. So here's the donut room in action. This enemy's barely getting to me. I'm not healing at all. Unnecessary. Even if I get a mimic, it doesn't even matter. Safety, I'll use it. Hanzus? Might. Sprites? Depends. I mean, the sprites will depend on if we can get that special box here. If I have a steal on, I will pull an Anzu just to showcase we can do it. I did safety here. Also gonna respect content. Usually there's a trap here, by the way. In that exact spot, there sometimes is a trap. But I did do a safety, so it's not a problem. We can check chests even if no items, no abilities, no items. Ooh, do I lag? Yeah. And the thing is, this is something I've mentioned in a couple other runs in the past, Speed Mage. You want to test your limits a little bit. So if you're presented with a situation where it's like that, and you have Serenities, see what your limits are. If it seems like it's dicey, you'll have enough time to use a Serenity. Like it's like, no, I don't like this. This is too scary. Well, pop the Serenity, pop a heal, and you're good to go. So it's something to consider. Like you don't want to just use it to predict that it would be bad. You want to maybe plan it where you're using a Serenity because it's seemingly bad. So here we got an example right here. No items, right? So we'll handle this with no items, but I have to be a little picky in what I want to pull. So the Gargoyle is going to be one I do want to pull because I can keep away from him. The pots are a little bit more spicier because they do hit me from afar. But we will do this no items, no problem. And I better, otherwise what kind of tutorial is this, right? Okay, this one is going to be a little riskier. So what I want to do is I want to try to mitigate the damage incoming. It's going to do a tank buster here, so I did Tactician. But notice the damage that we have on Machinist. Like, this is just Machinist just doing Machinist things. I'm going to second wind here. Probably didn't even need that second one. Would I surrender? No sprint floor? No. I would, because you have Peloton, so you would keep that, you would totally just ride the no sprint floor. Because you can back it up with bind and with gravity in terms of that. It's like, okay, so now this is an interesting situation because we have to get through a treasure room. So what we want to look for in the treasure room is what are our enemies here, alright? So what are we looking at? We see proximity here, pot. Proximity here, Merilith. Proximity, pot. Merilith, pot. So my path right now looks like the path of the least amount of kills is potentially on the right side of the room. So the pot has to go first. Go in the pot first. Also, that pot just kind of blocked me, but that's okay. Keeping my distance max as much as possible. Okay, so that's one down. Let's do a sprint pull on the Meredith. Sprint pull. So he'll only do the double attack on me here. If he gets close enough. And notice I'm not even in danger here at all. Like, I didn't even get touched once, and this is already dead. I don't have... Oh, I do have strength on. To be fair, I do have strength on. I'm gonna pull... Nah, this pot should not give me a problem. Alright, so now we want to pull this one next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so what does it look like now? The pot in the far will probably aggro if I want to go along the right side, so we pull it now. Holding. Okay, Crystal in your main, Poggers. Yo, let's go, dude. Poggies! Alright, we're still not done. However, that right side looks very open. So we're going to go along the right side right now. I might get the gargoyle with me, and I'll pull back if I do. Moving. Yep, we do. We're pulling back. Oh, shit. No, negative. We're going in. Everything is clear on the right side, so we're going to move now. Boom, we're across the treasure room. So that was planned. That was my plan from the beginning of how I wanted to clear that up. I could have gone the left side too, because I only had to kill one more, but we went along the right side and we got there. We gotta be a little bit careful here. Because I haven't really explored the trap potentially on the right side. Alright, so we're gonna see if there's a trap. Usually it's rare, but sometimes it's there. Now what are we looking at here? The pot might give me a problem. The gargoyle might shoot me, so let's actually try to sneak past him right now. Alright, there you go. So we were just talking about that. No items, no problem. I did have strength on. But still, no items, no problem. I've been trying to climb Machinist for a good bit now, and the highest has been 177, 178, and the answers in 8ths. Well, hopefully Gravity Cat, you'll be here by the time I get to those floors. And then we can definitely showcase what you'll be able to do on them. So right there we saved the Serenity because we did not use it. Which I would say most people would probably see that and immediately use the Serenity. But you gotta trust in your ability for Machinist. You gotta get to this kind of level knowing what Machinist is capable of, and that allows you to push the limits. But I think also maybe showcasing how comfy it is. Like, it really was a comfy floor, you know? Now, is there a chest here? There is no chest here, so I may actually bypass this room. Let's pull the Taurus, because it is the easier enemy here. I'll take it with me as I try to navigate through another room here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there is a chest here. Rage! Okay, we got the rage. So let's try to explore the following rooms. What we want to do with a free rage is we want to try to eliminate mimics. don't just pop it right away. If we can check some chests in the process, we can eliminate potential mimics, and that was the question. That's another kind of follow-up question to, well, are you afraid of opening chests for mimics? Well, if we get that free rage like that, this allows me to get a little bit at ease for that. But you have to think ahead. You don't want to get too excited that you just got a rage. Take advantage of the rage. Might aggro this gargoyle? We did not. Pog. I used the alteration, but I actually didn't pick it up yet, so that's kind of GG on me. Pop that one. So Fortune came in, so I'll pop that one. Alright, so I'm going to Tactician, I'm going to Potion for Insurance, and then let's Rage. I might get the Imp on the way getting the Soul Flare, which I did not. Alright, so let's do here. Make sure this area is open to me picking up the Alteration later. I want to aggro, wait for him to come at me. Okay, now we're going to move up to the thing. I'm going to hold just in case we're trapped. Move it on back. You don't want to get too... I see people running through rooms, just hitting them. Man, some of the traps are delayed, you know, they kind of activate slow. So you want to kind of wait to Mississippi, and then hit the button. Because it's a big tragedy to hit a landmine, aggro, dead. Or hit a luring trap, aggro, dead. So I recommend either forcing an aggro. I'll demonstrate it here. I'll stay in the corner, so I'm in the safe spot. I get that enemy to come at me. Boom, they just come at me like that. Safe way of doing it. Get 2 chests too. There's a rage, there's a sights, there's a safety. We'll do the sights, we'll pick up the alteration, and off we go. Quelua. I keep deciding if I want to go clear on either Machinist or Summoner. But so see Machinist gameplay is great. Yes. And hey, I would definitely vouch for Summoner. We did that clear about a month or so ago. Summoner's great, and it honestly just becomes to be which job do you just like better at the time. But hey, I do like the Machinist run. There's a reason why Machinist was popular in Shadowbringers, and we're going to put it on display, hopefully, today. I'm going to deal with the Merilith now. Oops. Wrong button. Alright. And we got a Treasure Room Mimic of Corrigan's. Nice. Oh. Dude, I don't even know what buttons I'm hitting. Okay. Okay. One more. I'm actually gonna safety here because we got a couple chests down the middle. Got a flight. Yeah, got lucky there. Check. Got a rage just in case. Affluence. Another flight. Another fortune. We'll do the fortune. We'll do the affluence. Okay, the rage is staying. Okay, well, actually, it looks like I will need to use it right away. The exit's right here, though. Lusts. I'm holding. Excuse me. Let's go. It looks like I'm not really. Oh wait, there's another chest here, so we'll get that chest. I can avoid this aggro here, no problem. But he will shoot at me just like that. There's another chest over there. Sight came back again. I'll get it. We have a lot of time, and honestly, we could take the safety or take a strength or something. Pretty clean all the way through, with the except. Nope, we did not aggro. Cool. I left the rage there because I really wasn't going to care about points or whatever. I could if I wanted to get extra kills, but I'm not in that right now. I'm not in that mood right now, so we just left it there. We got a handful of things. Flight speeds us up, affluence, all that stuff. Playing Gunbreaker. Have fun. Fortune. Alright, how to deal with an imp. So with an imp, watch this. He's gonna do ice spikes. We're gonna we're gonna sheath our weapon on the ice spikes. Sheath. Wait. And I'm going to interrupt there. I'm gonna wait for ice spikes to go. You saw me hit escape to kind of cancel my auto attack, because we will auto attack with the interrupt. But that's how you want to do it. So you don't want to continue to blast them. You want to sheath your weapon, do the interrupts, for Void Blizzard, not Ice Spikes. Void Blizzard is the worst one. Ice Spikes, whatever. But also then cancel your auto attacks again, because you don't want to take hits from the Ice Spikes. Checking chests. Got a Mimic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Angelus Mimic Heart, Angelus Mimic Heart, Angelus
Wallin 22. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. My lucky number. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Gonna sprint here to lower some damage from him. What does Void Blizzard do? Void Blizzard does damage and gives a 30-second slow. And the slow is pretty horrendous. It's almost like a 50% slow or something like that. Really bad slow. Tony Pony K, thanks for follow. Welcome in. Intuition. Watching you do PoTD once you want to play, but I want to learn. That's the big dilemma. Hey, you learn by getting in here. But hey, you know what? Enjoy today. Hop in here when I'm not going live, you know, so. I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Let's pull the gargoyle here. Oh yeah, good day, Wallen. It's always good to see you, man, as always. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck with this run. Okay, sound good, absolute. I shall catch you next time, man. Have a good one. Strength, which we'll use. Affluence, which we'll use. I see a chest drop behind me. I will go get it. Serenity. Yeah, I'll use a damage down just in case we fight something. Got about soon. Ooh, good luck, Loxy. I hope it goes well. Let's go, man. Raising insurance, I like it. Checking all these chests. This is again. Am I afraid of mimics? Not in the least. I can deal with them. But we'd rather get the power-ups than anything else. Another strength, I'll just re-up the strength. Note the time! See my time? 31 minutes walking into the 9th floor. We've moved quickly. Very quickly. Strength again. I'm not gonna re-up it again for a third time. And fortune. So speed. Speed's the name of the game. We're moving, we're pulling, we're just going through, guys. That's how you save time. That's when you can kinda calm yourself when you're really ahead of time, you know what I'm saying? Strength for the boss, always nice. Pulling the tortoise. They do a AoE vulnerability. So just don't stand the AoE. Easy game. Right there. Not really too complicated, that's all he does. Pulling the imp next. Again, we want to interrupt Void Blizzard, not Ice Spikes. And we want to disengage on Ice Spikes. Disengage. Boom. Holding. Okay, now we can auto. So you saw how much damage I took with the Ice Spikes. I took almost like one third, 1/4 of my HP from the Ice Spikes. That's why it's very deadly. Definitely have known people to die because of it. Sight's gonna be good here. I'm gonna pull a demon. Demon will do a conal, followed by an instant paralyzed move. I'm gonna try to see if I can avoid it. So what I want to do is I want to get far enough here, right? Really max distance. I'm going to sprint the moment he comes at me. Hopefully... Nope, we didn't get far enough. It's really hard in Machinist to pull that off, but it's okay. I'm gonna take that 30-second Paralyze. I will recommend after you take the Paralyze to stay under his hitbox because I can get away from that Conal if I get Paralyzed. You don't want to get hit with the Conal just because you got shocked by the Paralyze. So that's one way to manage that. Just stay dead center, wait for that Conal to go out, and then you can resume kiting. And beams right there. Fortune. Okay, we got another demon coming in. Cool. Now, it's gonna be good if you pull demons back to back, because we took a 30-second Paralyze earlier. We are in diminishing return for the Paralyze, so now the next Paralyze that comes in from the Abyssal Transfixion will be 15. Because it's on diminishing return. So it's a good... So if you fight one, it's a good idea to track down more. D. Yo, what's up, June? It's good to see you, my friend. Did you just wake up again? I'm gonna pull the other one because of the diminishing return. Just don't mind me. Okay, 1, 2. It's going pretty good. Thanks for asking, man. Had a good day today. Was a little productive today. Being productive is always nice. So this one will be 7 seconds here. So you see a 7-second Paralyze. Much less than the first one. Conal's coming in, but we alright. Alright, so there's a bronze chest over here. Just kidding. I'm gonna get the bronze chest. We have a buttload of time, so we can take my time doing this. Are we controlling? Hell yeah, dude. Especially the trolling part. Alright, moving in. June? Oh yeah, June is just... He lives on Twitch. Guys, check out June Clancy. You may have used his raid guides on YouTube. He probably carried your ass through raid, so that is him in the flesh. Alright. I'm gonna check this chest. He may have killed you in the lane. You killed me in PvP, I know that much. Not very nice of you. Rage, okay. So before I use the Rage, let's pull a Soul Flare because I haven't pulled one yet. Just to show you guys what a Soul Flare does, and they're not my favorite pull at all. Actually, I might aggro the Tauruses, but that's a different royalty. Okay, so this one, we pull it here. The reason why these guys suck is because they have a Drain move. So you want to stay close to them because you force out Mind Blast. If you stay away from them, they go right to Soul Drain. So they do Mind Blast here, and then they're gonna do Soul Drain, watch their HP, watch the damage they do to me. Boom. They're gonna heal back like a whole GCD. So yeah, you can kill them. It's not a problem of killing them, it's just they just take longer to die. And that's why they suck. Strength. Okay, so let's do the Rage now. So I think I've fought everything on this floor, so you got to see a taste of each enemy. So let's get on out of here. Is that June from Crystalline Conflict? Did Bob's affect 6.1? Yes, but not the one that came in Tuesday, which was Wildfire. The Wildfire one was only a 76 trait, I believe, or 78 trait, so it didn't affect us here. But yeah, the potency increases. I think Drill got increased, and like some other ones got increased. Like yeah, that, you know, they just keep making. I don't know why they keep thinking Machinist is weak in Palace of the Dead. Like they keep thinking Machinist is so weak in Palace of the Dead it needs more buffs. Here, for the 160 boss, highly recommend you Strength Steel. Do not fight this boss without Steel. You're going to hate yourself. And also because you're probably returned back to, well, I don't have Resolution though, and I don't have Safety, so it's kind of bad. Alright, so no Lust here, because I will reserve the Lusts. Let's go. You're gonna want to pop a lot of potions here. I didn't open with my potion, but it's okay, we'll make it up. So this fight is exactly like the 60 fight, except he just hits like a truck. Now one of the benefits that you want to do on a Machinist is you want to keep moving, because if you stop moving at certain points, that puddle will give you a bleed. And that bleed is terrible. But the benefit of this job, by the fact that you're just gonna keep moving, benefits you for avoiding that massive damage from the bleed. So what we'll do here is we'll just move around the circle here. We'll keep my potion rolling, and we'll park the puddles on the outside, and then get back to the middle once he gets to that knockback phase. I'm going in without the Lust only because I know my damage is pretty good, and you never know. I mean, look, I haven't picked up a Resolution yet, so you may not see a Lust at a certain point, so we'll just play a little safe and keep it in here, especially when I don't need it. Okay, the second puddle comes out, so we're going to move towards the middle now to prepare for the knockback, so I can have some equal area here. So we have a big chunk of area right here, so we'll take this one. I mean, it is Machinist after all, JC, and Machinist is kind of my top class, with the exception of Red Mage. Okay, so common question we get here: does arm's length work? I guess it does. Of course it does. So let's say we have a bad angle here. I'll arm's length. If I get shot, I get shot to the orb. Are we good? Now the thing is, I actually would recommend for most jobs and machinists in general, take the knockback. The reason why you want to take the knockback is because then the boss has to come after you, which means you're kind of negating 1 or 2 auto attacks from the boss. So yeah, you can be fancy and use arm's length, but I would recommend arm's length if you're like, oh my god, where do I go? I don't see an open spot. Use that. But try to take the knockback because you will mitigate damage because of it. Now, let's say you don't have a really good open spot. Every single spot in this arena does have a tiny open spot. So see this area right over here? I can position in between, we'll be fine. Take the knockback, boom, we'll just use simple geometry and we'll land it. There isn't an orb on the field that overlaps with each other. I think I demonstrated this on Dancer, where we basically did it the hard way every single knockback, just to prove a point. But yeah, like, if it looks like it's a little dicey, like, okay, where do I go? All the orbs are, like, all in one spot. I parked my puddles in all the safe spots. You can just go in between the orb, you'll be perfectly fine. Just make sure that you have good geometry. And let me tell you, I almost failed geometry in high school, so, I mean, if I could do it, you can do it. That's not a joke, I almost literally failed geometry. It was pretty sad. Dude, I hate geometry. So we'll do it again. Get the pushback here. Also, you have time to adjust. You have, like, 3 seconds to adjust. I want to learn Red Mage for the comfy Vercure. Look, I will tell you, Kwe, if you pull like 20 people who are veterans in Deep Dungeon, they're not going to tell you Vercure is comfy. They're going to tell you Vercure is annoying. They're going to tell you Vercure is ass. That's what they're going to tell you. It's a tricky bit of learning Red Mage. It sounds like it's comfy on paper, but it really isn't. So how about we do something like this, guys? Let's aim our geometry into the orb, okay? So I'm going to aim into the orb, but I'm going to have time to adjust. Into the orb. Oh, actually, I didn't do it. Whoop. Bad example. Bad example. We'll do it again. Interrupting his ass, too? Well, I like interrupting. Not that bad. Alright, let's try it again. I want to go dead center of that orb. I have raising anyway. If this goes south, we're good. Okay, back to the middle for the second one. Okay, let's go directly into an orb. Directly into an orb for the perfect mistake, and then we'll try to get out of here in time. So we take the orb. Oh my god, we panic. Whoop. We're good. I did sprint, just in case, but... Just in case. Just in case. Just in case you suck at geometry, don't worry, you'll have time. Unless, of course, you go to, like... Unless you get hit in, like, one side of the circle, and then you literally go the longest distance to avoid the AoE, then you're probably gonna have a problem. But under most circumstances, if you go dead center, you should be fine. You got scared? I got a little scared. I sprinted. I did kind of knee-jerk a little bit, but... Yo, what's up, Quad? Good evening, dude. So in between again. Hopefully that demonstrated all the variations of this fight. Hopefully it eliminates any kind of fear on this fight outside of the higher damage. Just keep your sustaining potions rolling the entire fight, you'll be fine. no problemo. If you're coming in with a steel though from the previous floor, definitely take a note at how much steel I have right now, which we probably spent about 6 minutes. So if you enter this fight with less than 6 minutes on your steel, you may want to lust. If you're kind of shaky on your damage, you may want to lust. So notice it's 2 minutes right here. So that means it's about maybe about 5.5 we did this fight. So if you're coming in with a steel on the previous floor, you want to make sure that you have enough. Let me catch up in chat a little bit. On paper it looks good, then you realize you're taking more damage from 2 auto attacks. Yeah. I'll keep practicing on Machinist, yeah. No, hey, look, I would love for you to play Red Mage Quest. I like Red Mage a lot. It's just, it's not as smooth as you might think on paper, but it might give you a good challenge, and one of the reasons I like Red Mage is because of that challenge. And that's how I got my titles too, so... I don't mean to steer you away from Red Mage. You know, I would never want to steer people away from Red Mage, but... I mean, oh yeah, Oscar, you're right. Being cancelled while casting, that's a thing in Heaven on High. Quad, congratulations. Does that mean you're going to step into ulti? You see my screenshot from my summoner attempt, made it to 199, had 0 Serenity, Blind Gloom, no items, and a treasure room mimics. I did not see this screenshot. No, that sounds pretty disgusting, Mr. Quad. Sounds like hell mode. 161 team. Let's continue, shall we? I might take a break, might take a restroom break after this set. But let's go into the next floor. This is the last floor that I consider difficult because I'm not raising here and we do have some difficult enemies. Also, this is where I died on Red Mage, I believe last week or 2 weeks ago. So, something to note that I want revenge here. Save another right now. I love somewhere in here, but that was terrifying. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm gonna kill this first before I move along the room. Oh, we got a Velociraptor on my ass. I already know that I've navigated this area, so I know there's no trap here. Under normal circumstances. Okay, cool. So we're gonna drag him back a little bit. Okay, let's go. Go. Let's pull the Lindworm. Watching my Ricochet. Okay, Lindworm, there's the exit, I see it. Looking at that room, there is a chest here as well. I'm gonna see, I can't go to that room though. Checking the chests. Affluence, gonna use it. Gonna check this other chest since it's free, then I might backtrack to the 2 other chests that I've missed. Again, we're checking chests, we want the power-ups. I mean, we've got a strength that's 8 minutes faster, we got a flight that's potentially shaving 4 minutes off the clock. And we are still hunting down kills as well, so it's gonna be beneficial there. Gonna pull this one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm gonna go this way to see what's over here. I don't think I see a chest, but the alligator could be blocking it with his body. He's not. So let's go to this area, which has a croc and an alligator. And I will pull one or the other. I think what I'll pull is the alligator, because it looks like that's the only one blocking me from the chest. One, 2, 3. I'm going to swing it back. 4, 5. Okay, let's get this chest. It doesn't look like the Croc will give me a problem, plus he did just moved the past 5 or 6 seconds. Checking chests. Affluence. I already have it up. We're gonna go. Alright, so let's make our way to the exit room. And we haven't opened the exit yet, but that is by design. Because we want to clear up the exit if I need to. So notice that I've kind of minimized my kills here. I don't go overboard. Yeah, we have a lot of easy enemies here. The Velociraptors are one you always want to poke on. But you don't want to be opening the exit if you haven't even checked what's blocking the exit. On this end, we are not getting blocked by the exit at all. Although this one could block me based on his position. That's why I pulled him out. The exit right now, look at it visually, it is clear. And that's what we're happy with. Now, something could spawn, which is possible, but at least for the time being, we have a clear exit and we don't have to pull anything else. If I need to kill more, then we just kill around the exit. And we're out. Exit's clear, no extra kills. I didn't have to kill something else to get out this floor. Time efficient. Key thing there, you don't want to kill more than the exit. However you optimize your floors and your movement or whatever, just don't kill more than the exit. That's it. Gonna sprint here, pull the Crocodile. One of the more dangerous enemies because he does do a double attack. I'm not gonna sustain it here though. Once my sprint goes down, if it is still alive, I will do leg graze. 6 seconds. Apparently I don't need the leg graze. I'm gonna I gotta do it now. I'm gonna potion here. The problem with the Albus, which is the patrol, is that it does do an AoE slow. It does a conal and then right away into an AoE slow. That kind of sucks because I can't really do much about that. It is a pretty hefty slow, similar to the Imp Void Blizzard. So you can see my GCD is just struggle bus. However, Heat Blast does bypass that slow because it is setting your GCD at a certain amount. So it's something to note. That if you do get slow, you can actually bypass it a little bit with Heat Blast. Also, same thing with the DR like Paralyze. You want to maybe take advantage of it, so that the next slow that this guy will give me will be, I think, 3 seconds, because we took a 15 and a 7. So that will be good, and then we can kind of chain pull a couple of these without taking a slow if there was yet another one. Pop a potion here. So yeah, 3 seconds on the slow, it's already gone. Boom, that's diminishing return. So if we get hit with one more, it will be a full resist. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, this room is a little dangerous because there is some traps that are like one step off the wall, so they're gonna be very tight here. Alright, a lot of Lindworms. Easy pickings. Steel came back, fantastic. I'm gonna pull you because you're blocking the chest, but I'm also going to travel to see what's in the other room. There is a chest here, and I will not actually... I can't do it right now because the Croc and the Alligator is blocking it. So we'll just kind of face tank a little bit for a second here. He's still not moving though. He doesn't want to move. That one moved. Oh, yep. He was gonna aggro. No doubt about that. It's okay. Now I'm going to sneak around the other alligator because it just moved. Watching my HP though, just in case. Popping. Nice crit. Checking chest real fast. Alteration. I'm gonna use the alteration. Checking chests. Getting out. Going this way because more than likely that alligator will turn around as opposed to walk forward. Or just stand there, which is fine too. I'm gonna sneak the chest. It looks like I probably don't aggro the Lindworm based on its current position. Yep, we're good. Checking chests. Steel. Good, I'll take it right now. And because the key is getting close to the opening, I want to get to the exit or find the exit before I pull anything else. We don't have to worry about uptime on damage. Because we're a DPS, we just want to make sure we don't kill more than necessary. Here I'll sneak behind, even if this aggro's, I'm okay with it, because I still need to kill, so we can just kind of not hesitate and move along this way. Mimic came in, let's go. There's the exit. So I may not move away from this room now because I might have to go through multiple enemies just to get to the room I didn't go to. So this goes back to the discussion of what happens if we open the exit and we haven't explored all the rooms, do we do so? In this specific instance, for me to go back to that room to the west that I have not explored, I'm probably pulling something in this room behind me, right over here, and not to mention I might pull other things in other rooms, so we want to clear up the exit and just kind of move along. Careful my HP, I'm not using sustaining kind of on purpose here. Still need to pull. Steel came back again. Let's pull this one because he seems to be closer to the exit and potentially giving me more of a problem in terms of getting to the exit. The crocodile over there is giving me a problem getting the chest, and he might move by the time I kill this thing. Which he did. Okay, I'm gonna re-up the steel. Now, this alligator right in front of me might turn around by the time I sneak, but we're gonna do it anyway. He did, but we got lucky on that one. I would have been okay if he aggroed. We have some time. That just spawned. We have some time before the crocodile turns around. We're good. Off to the 63 fort. With 15 minutes left, so we've spent 5 minutes, kind of. 10 minutes total. We got Corrigans and a floating chest, so we've been blessed by the floating chest. And that is the exit as well. We do the Mario power-up hit for the luck, and then we go. Nothing here. Chest hacking. It's trying to leave the premises for some reason. I don't know why I want to leave the premises. Checking the rooms here. Nothing over here. So, oh, there is something here. It's a silver chest, so I can ignore this room. There's absolutely no reason for me to pull anything from here. I'm gonna pass the Tauruses because of the slow, and we'll pull the Wyver because the... Oh, nope, just kidding. Just kidding, guys! Just kidding. Guess we're taking this one. Chest floats. Sometimes. If you put enough ice cream in it, it'll float. I got paralyzed. Oh, I got slowed. I love slow. Slow is my favorite thing in this game. The Wyver is proximity, so we want to take care of him now if we want to proceed to the other floors. 1, 2, above the other rooms, I'm sorry. 3, 4, 5. Did Michelle really want to pick a fight? Yeah, it did. Okay, check the chest. I'll do the Lindworm. Never mind, we'll do the Mimic instead. Not a big deal. That's why Machine has kind of lapsed at Mimics, because we have interrupts. Easy game. There's the interrupt. Something spawn? No. Infatuation. Okay, let's go. So in this instance, I'm out. I'm going to take the time here, because there's a possibility that I am going to aggro something along the way, because that room behind me, this one, I was already planning to pull something just to get across, but now that we're done, I'll just leave. For the sake of time. Now, of course, if you're going for points, different story altogether, but... Oh, it makes it still doable. Higher floors, no steel. Yep. Not with Gloom, though. Gloom is going to be too spicy, but yeah, with the Machinist, you could do no steel. You get a little lucky with the, auto attacks when you're kiting. Yeah, absolutely it's doable. Hopefully we get to demonstrate. Okay, here I'm going to pull the Lindworm because he's going to the left side and he might be annoying. So again, we'll just no hesitate, just pull something, keep the damage rolling, keep the cooldowns rolling. Wyver is blocking me a bronze chest. I'm gonna pull it. Wyvers do double attack, so they're kind of disgusting. But I'm gonna use as much as my sprint first that's left over, and then we're going to leg graze it once my sprint is out, which it is now. And now it still has to chase me for another 10 seconds, and that's how we do it with Machinist. That's the Machinist specialty. Well, it's really the physical range specialty, but that's how Machinist gets through these floors a lot. I'm gonna check that chest. I'm going around here, because I may not need to kill the Lindworm. It's okay if it aggro's though, no big deal. Actually, I'll just take it with me. We got Meme Dino, who's super easy to fight. Well, I'll probably pull him next just to show you guys. Fortune. Okay, Meme Dino. I'm gonna sprint here. So we're gonna pull the Dino. One thing that's fun about the Dino is he's the easiest enemy in all of Deep Dungeon. I'll show you why. He's gonna do a front conal here. We get behind him, and he'll do a back conal, third leg I believe it's called. And what will happen is every time we get behind him, he'll just spam this move, because that is just how he's coded in. He'll do it about 7-8 times, and then he'll actually turn around and go back to his original rotation. So essentially you can lock him down permanently, and take 0 damage from this guy. Easiest enemy in all of Deep Dungeon. So when you see them, get that quick kill. Half once. There's a gold chest over there. I might aggro the Wyver. And it's okay if I do. Did not. Serenity, don't need it. We're just gonna go through this room first, because I know there's a patrol that's going to be coming towards me. And, yeah, right there. There's the Meme Dino right here. So we're gonna stay close for this. Front conal. Back conal. And then we just keep going back in behind him, you'll just spam that. What's up, Luna? How you doing? Hopefully you're feeling good. You had your appointment, right? Hopefully that went well. Mylodon, let's do the Mylodon. Mylodon will do a Conal, and then he'll do an AoE. Just kinda wanna make sure your HP is kinda decent. Conal's coming in first at some point in its life. The Snowball, Slowball actually, it's called Slowball. That's a ranged attack. So you can stay away from it, but it's still gonna get you, it's alright, it's not a big deal. Kinda be ready to heal after it goes in. Right there. Crit. And then we can kinda just stay away from it after that. It's not really that threatening after that. Got out of bed for the first time today. Okay. So you feeling alright? Alright, so let's do this one next. 1. Wubsy, good to see you as well. 2. 3. 4. 5er. 6er. 7er. Now let's figure out an enemy that I can pull if I need to do something else, which looks like it's going to come from the left side. And we do have the Croc over there, which is perfectly fine to fight. So I want to kind of position here just in case, because we're still not out of here yet. Okay, we do need to fight, so I'm going to open sprint, and let's go. I'm going to respect this one with our kiting pull, which is opening sprint for 20 seconds. Just have him run around the field, even if we get hits, on big deal. Once the sprint goes out, we will do leg graze. 2 seconds on that, 1 second, we do leg graze here. More mitigation, he's not going to get to me. He might do his double attack, but that's about all he's going to get to me. Haven't really healed at all either. 4 seconds on that one, we still need to pull. Alright, to the other room. The slow ball doesn't apply slow. It does not apply slow, it's just the name of it. It's just slow ball. You would think it would apply slow, but it does not. Alright, Wyver it is. We'll do... Actually, the Crocs are easier. We'll do the Croc here. Watch my Ricochet, because it is not clear. Let's just do damage. Gonna get hit with the double attack, it's fine. I'm gonna open with the leg graze there. Should be all I need, because this has been a high kill floor, so I'm gonna hope that this is all we need to kill. I can sprint if I need to, but we should be okay with the current damage. Alright, let's go. 64. Leaving the steel behind? Did I leave the steel behind? Oh, I did leave the steel behind. It's alright, we picked up another one. It's okay, because we picked up another one. Where was the steel? Was it like all the way in the back? Dude, I probably was just blanking. Oh, let's pull this one. Never punished easy. Yeah, never punished. Damn. I honestly just completely forgot about the steel. Alright, we'll pull in this one. This one does big chomps. It sounds like it hits you really hard. He'll come in with an AoE, which can give you some distance here. We can gravity him. Oh wait, dude, I'm always gonna say gravity. We can do leg raise on him, which I will. Was doing before the Wyver. Oh. Damn, dude, I probably hit the chest and just started running. Goodness. Go me paying attention. You never punish. At least I wasn't like I didn't like use one and not pick it up. That would have been more tragic. It was just an extra one. Checking the chest. Alright, let's do meme dino. Poor dinosaur man. You know, in the next Deep Dungeon they're gonna put this one in and it's gonna cast Meteor at that point. Like they're just gonna make it up for them and they're just gonna cast Meteor at your face. Become the most deadliest enemy in all of Deep Dungeon because he got laughed on in Palace of Death. That's my prediction right there. Okay, we've pulled everything at least so far. Yet another steal, so we're even more not punished. Over here stealing all my steals and leaving them behind in Palace of Death. I know, dude, I'm disrespecting and I apologize. I know you guys want them. 1, 2, oh, I didn't trigger the thing. Oops. Because I think I was in a incline. That's interesting. Mylodon has to go because he is kind of blocking my way to that room. So pulling him right now, no hesitation. Here I was gonna do my 161, but now I might wait to let the steals repopulate. Yeah, dude. Oops. Slowball will be coming in, so I'm gonna go. Did I heat blast and not realize it? Yeah, I did. I mean, I'm on Warrior, so I don't really need them, but they're nice to have. They are nice to have. We're gonna pull the Mylodon here because he's like kind of right on top of that chest, and I want to get that chest. I already know I can hug around this wall, we should be okay. I'm actually gonna potion here because the slow ball's gonna come in. I'm on Ninja, so I want them all. I want to become Iron Man. Alright. You do you do. Silver chests. Okay, we'll pull you so I can get this chest. No hesitation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just staying here just because I want to get that chest next. Waiting for it to die, then the chest. Yet another steal. We'll pull the Mylodon. 1. So I can ignore that steal because I'll pick up the one that's closer. Oh my god, my headphones, please. Okay. Still not out of here. Pull the dino. I'm sorry, the crocodile. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, steal. Let's go! What is this? Oh, Lust, okay. 36 minutes walking into the 6th floor, pretty good time. I'd say that's about average. A little bit above time, but about average. No abilities, okay. So we'll be a little bit careful here. We do have steel on though. That means we don't have weights. Leg raise, oh my god, I'm always gonna call it weight. Don't have reassemble, that sucks. Triceratops are pretty bad. They're like, if you would consider the Crocs as the lower class difficulty, or rather the first difficulty, Wyvers would be a step up, and then a Triceratops will be a step up a Wyver. Their output is just a little bit higher, so they're a little bit more treacherous to deal with. Just something to note. You would prefer not to pull them, but I can show you guys with steel on. Although it's going to be kind of annoying with... I probably would avoid them here just because we're going to see more of them later, and I'd rather deal with them with my full complement of abilities as opposed to ability them. Stay behind. Now it's official, I zeroed my crystal rank points. Well, you just start from base and then climb back up, so at least you don't have to feel bad losing them anymore. Good way of looking at it. Okay, taking advantage of his mechanics here. Triceratops is kind of just in the middle. I might have to deal with him. Yeah, I'm gonna pull him. I'm gonna sprint first to a pull. Again, he will be the worst of the three in terms of a Wyver, a Croc, and a Triceratops. Again, their output is just higher. It's just slightly more damage, so that's why it's more deadlier. You'll probably see some incoming damage here because we are going to lose sprint in a second. Alright. Gonna wait to kill this before I move along the room. The thing about that you will instantly Serenity, probably in this case would be Gloom, no items, no abilities, probably. Because that's probably the worst that we'll have to deal with. There's just no way, because I mean you can't mitigate with damage, you don't have items, so you're kind of in trouble there. Affluence. Okay, so I don't know what's over here. Let's pull this Wyver first. I'm gonna sprint opener. There's a bunch of Wyvers blocking me, so essentially I just need to clear them out to see where we need to go. Okay, we'll run this away. See what's over here to see if the exit's here, otherwise I'll have to clear up the other side of the area. Doesn't look like it. I don't think the exit can show up in the back room over there. But we'll get the reveal and then we'll figure it out. God damn it, dude. There's a chest here though. I may want to get ill, but then we have the proximity. So the other enemy over there in the distance, that is proximity. I'm gonna stay here. We'll fight this right here because I might have a chance. We'll just watch their movements from here on out. Okay, he did move in a good spot, but the dinosaur did not move in a good spot. I'm just gonna get out of this room because we will need only a handful of kills, maybe one or two, and I have to cut through at least one Wyver just to get across the room. So there's where the kind of an optimizing kill is coming into play right now. The Wyver's here, yeah. So we have to kill this Wyver. I'm gonna pull it right now. Its proximity is down the middle, so it just has to die. I don't have a choice. Sneaky trap room, yeah, that is the trap that is in the right corner. But we haven't had to. I honestly should have talked about that, but we'll get there. We're gonna see more of it, so it's alright. Mylodon should be safe. It's a little risky, but we should be okay. Viagra, I'll pop a potion. Pop potion. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here now. Yo, what's up, Shinano? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Running through Machinist. Doing a new live tutorial. Fielding questions. Explaining my thought process. How's new D-Dungeon treating you? New D-Dungeon? That seems old to me, but it's going pretty well. Now, if you're talking about new Machinist, then that's a different story altogether. Lay Lusts. Just finished a bit of my work so I can come hang around a bit before heading back. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Hey, I appreciate you chilling over here for a little bit, and I hope it'll be relaxing and comforting and all that fun stuff. Okay. Wyver is in the way, so he has to probably get pulled. Triceratops is also proximity. Not going to hesitate here. I'm going to potion here just for safety reasons. And then let's go. So here we've had extra kills, which sucks. It is what it is. This is kind of a waste of time if you really look at it, but unfortunately that's just how it happened. But the time we saved on the previous set has hopefully helped here. Okay, I'm gonna move soon. Reason is if I hang a little bit too long, the Mylodon might move again, removing my ability to get past this room. We got my resolution back, that's good. And we are to the exit clean. Had a couple extra kills, but we got there. 7th floor with 30 minutes left. Good time. Check your time if you're running with me. Are we going fast or are we going slow? Okay, Putcher. Okay, Triceratops wants to go, because again, it is the proximity enemy here. The other two are sight, so I can get around them if I get lucky with their positioning. We got sprint yet again, and my buttons yet again, so let's go. Are we going fast or are we going slow? Only Necromancer knows. True. Are you a Necromancer? Check your time. Shit. Potioning here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, patrol coming in. We fought one of those. That is a proximity enemy. So if it comes over here, we'll probably have to deal with it. Which it does, but we'll have to deal with it anyway. One. My steel is now down, so I want to note that as something. 4, 5. Oh, I didn't have 5. Tactical bind while waiting for potion ticks. Yep. Oh, once the new D-Dungeon really releases, are you going to clear with 4? Nope, I'm doing it solo. I'm gonna take 4 people to farm Acre till about 60, 70, and then I will solo the rest of the way. I will not take a party. I think, in my honest opinion, and people will disagree, and it's perfectly fine, you can disagree, I think taking a party of 4 is a waste of time. Now, if you're doing arm and armor, not a bad idea, but unless you're going to coerce and work out with your teammates that they can stand around and watch you solo things, which is fair, and honestly that's a really good idea, I just feel really bad about doing that to my buddies and friends. So I will just figure it out on my own. Like, I don't want to act like bring in 4 people like, hey guys, can you let me solo this thing for like the next 20 minutes? It's like, I'm kind of wasting their time, you know? I mean, yeah, it'd be nice, but I'm sure people will actually not mind, but hey, I want other people to practice too, you know what I mean? So I'll just go in solo. My preference. Okay, so I'm gonna check the chests here because if they're mimics, here's another reason why you want to check chests before you open the exit. If they're mimics, then we contribute that to the exit, and they don't feel as bad. Check them. Check those chests before you open the exit. What job am I taking in? It is Red Mage. I'm getting the title on Red Mage, no ifs, ands, or buts. It is Red Mage for me. I don't care what status Red Mage is, I don't care if Warrior is indeed the BIS, we are taking Red Mage for the title. Period. I don't care if it takes me 5 times as long as someone else. Red Mage. If anything, I will lay claim to potentially world first Red Mage, more than likely. Because I think everyone else would do like warrior and maybe the tanks essentially. I think people do the tanks, but I'll lay claim to my world first red mage. Maybe not world first, but world first red mage is good enough for me, dude. Okay, so I'm going to pull now. Now here, I want to pop a potion because again, the Triceratops is the most deadliest here amongst the enemies. I'm gonna go gravity here. We'll be to go. Yeah, I will agree. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not going to like veer anyone into an incorrect direction. I honestly think warrior would be the best. Maybe Dark Knight would be really good solo. I don't know. Okay, let's try to get the chest first because I kind of ran away from that. Actually, yeah, we went really far away from that. I might aggro this one, and then if that's the case, then I'm not sure if I want to get the chest. Alright, let's get this one and then go. Not worth it. Let's go. So in that case, again, I made the decision there to skip because I would have fought maybe 1 or 2 just to get a single chest, and it's not really worth my time. I'd rather have the time than not. And we were 25 in the 7th floor. We're not training for time, but I mean, if you have a lot less time, then that's decisions that you want to make. And hopefully that made sense with the logic there. Okay, we got a shit room in front of me. Let's see if that's a treasure room. I mean, let's see if that's the exit. It's not the exit. However, I accidentally pull an MF Triceratops, so we're gonna do an opening leg raise there, and I'm gonna sprint. Oh, I don't have sprint. Okay, well that's fun. Great. I can bind if I need to. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I didn't bind. Okay, I'm gonna tactician. Okay, I got you. That threw me off because I thought he would have been stuck in there, but he didn't. When it's Carpenter, 1-2 clear. When you get Lone Hero, I'll do it. Hey Kojo, how you doing? Potion. Eat on, and thanks for follow-up, man. You're eating mashed potatoes? Okay. Because I can only eat mashed potatoes and jello now. Well, mashed potatoes are pretty good, at least. I'm gonna check the chest first, and I think I did see a patrol coming in hot. I want to deal with that. Oh, we got a rage. Now, do I rage now? I'm not gonna rage treasure room. The reason I'm not gonna rage treasure room is very simple. It's because that treasure room is nasty. And I really don't need anything. I mean, my palms are solid. Look, if your palms are like reduced, then it's going to be a good idea to like fortune, rage, get some things back. But in this instance, I don't need to run that risk. It's unnecessary. So I will not. You know, we're not gonna do something that would make things a lot more complicated. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear all the way up into the rooms here to get the chests that are available to me in this direction. And then we'll head on out. I mean, a strength would be great. Another strength would be great. Hold on. Okay, got the aggro. Again, I want him to come to me in case I hit a landmine. See if I can get over to this last room over here. I want to aggro this Triceratops. I don't want to go to the Triceratops. It's a huge difference. I'm safe from potential traps. He comes at me, I smack him. Might take a hit, but it's a lot safer than diving to the middle of the room for an enemy, trust me. Okay, Alteration, we'll use that, because I can deal with Mimics. Peloton. I'm skipping the room to my left because I think that was a silver chest. Checking chest. Steel. Good, new steel. I accidentally used a super potion. Fat finger. Okay, 1 affluence, sure, why not? Purity. I honestly don't remember the other. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, purity and an intuition. Okay, so affluence we got used, and I did pick it back up. Let's get the rage, and then off we go to the next floor. 21 minutes walking into the 9th floor. Pretty damn good on time. All right, let's go. Treasure room question. Assuming the room is the key room, which strategy for getting to key is non-tank? Keep using witching, accidentally grabbing 2. I keep using wishing, accidentally grab 2. I was curious what. So what I would do is just clear a path lake. So we encountered a treasure room earlier in the run now, and what I did was I picked apart a path to get to across the room, but in your instance would be a path to get the exit. So you just pull it, and ideally, ideally you hopefully got that early, so that all of your kills will be towards the treasure room as opposed to other places. But yeah, it would just be picking apart and just finding the opening and killing off proximity enemies first. You want to get rid of proximity enemies because obviously they're impossible to get around. Yeah, you just carve a path to the exit basically. I might aggro the dino. Okay, we're good. This might be bad. I gotta be. Okay, because that was delayed, I'm gonna actually not purity yet. Because if I do a purity now, I might actually be off the time and I may not have the interject coming in when this thing does another infatuation. Using a purity here is not a big deal, because I usually get them. Just going 1v1, so it's weird adopting to B range now. Fair. Yeah, it's not gonna come up. So that's one reason why it's chilled. Okay, now I can purity. We shouldn't make that mistake again. Let's go this way. Okay, Dino is blocking me, so I'm actually gonna back up and go this way instead. Let's clear this one out, so I can access the room that's further and to my left, looks like. Strength is down. I'm gonna start moving along to the left and the straight room. See what we got in the game. We got mimics, that's one we got. Now, do I aggro the mimic? It's okay if I do, but I'm just gonna move along. We're clean. Okay. Pull this one, so I can get access to this chest. Waiting for Mikan. Okay. Would you say 181 plus is the hardest set 4 set? I've been trying to solo on Red Mage, and I've gotten there 3 times in a row to kick my butt. Yes, I would say 181 is probably harder. I mean, 191 is... It's not like 191 is a joke, but the balance that you're trying to find in 181 is really getting through those floors, dealing with so much crap, and I think the enemies are deadlier. Like, I've said this a couple times, when you step into 191 plus, Eldon, you can actually walk into 191 plus with nearly nothing. Like, literally an empty slot of just Comanders, and you might still clear. Like, that's honestly true. Like, you could potentially clear with nothing. Whereas 181 plus, you gotta have stuff walking in there, otherwise you're just kind of screwed. So yeah, and then you have the boss to deal with, so yeah, I would say it's gonna be the harder one. Thanks, Arkin, I appreciate that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Strength? We're at the 69th floor, so I'm gonna hold on that one. We'll pick it up when we go to the boss. I still don't know where the exit quite is yet, though. Okay, let's pull you. Nice, nice. Did a good pull, because I may not have to deal with the other one. Okay. Sight's good. Multiple chests to the south, so I'm gonna... Interesting kind of thing here. Let's go make sure that the exit is more or less clear, and I do want to get to the strength, but the strength is in Narnia. To run all the way back just to get that strength. So in this instance, I may want to have to think about using a lust for 170, because my strength might drop if I don't, based on the amount of travel time that I need to have going into that. Now this dino right here may want to die. Actually, this one wants to die too, because he's just blocking me. I remember now why I couldn't go through this room. one. Out of all the clears you've done in PoTD, which one, in my opinion, felt the smoothest of all of them? Reaper. Reaper was just... wow. Like, we obliterated on Reaper, and I did it twice already, and Reaper is just... honestly unbelievable, but... I benefited off the fact that I've done multiple melees so many times. So having that in my bag is just... it just like it was an easier melee for me. Like I still wouldn't recommend Reaper for a beginner, although you could. It's just you're gonna walk into some really interesting issues there. Puma, thanks to follow, welcome in. Okay, we are out, but I want to check these chests, right? And I gotta pick up the strength. That's a safety, which I don't need. And you're gonna move eventually, which you did. Intuition. Let's get the strength, and then off we go. And this is sighted, so... oh, that's a respawn. I gotta pull this. That's a respawn, and it is a proximity. One, two, three, four. Okay, strength goes out. What do you use to change the music in the background? I have my own playlist. Held on. It's called XM Play. Yep. And that's what I use for my playlists. And I've set up my music so it loops indefinitely until I tell it not to. So I've set that up manually. And that's how my music goes in. Now, right now, this is actually in-game music because I like to use the boss theme, Revenge Twofold. But, oh, this is not good. I'm gonna pull this because that will aggro. Guarantee that's aggroing. And so is the other one at this point. Oh, he got it off. Shit. Well. I think by the time I killed this, the other one wouldn't move. I'm gonna give it a chance to move, and then we'll go in. But yeah, more than likely, I wanna definitely lust for the boss now at this rate. God, I love Revenge Twofold. Whoops, I wasn't looking at my HP. Okay, let's go. I know Revenge Twofold is the classic, man. I kind of really hope that they use it for the next Deep Dungeon. Although if they use Finality, I'm okay with that too. Revenge Threefold. We're gonna lust here. We're gonna do a special strategy that we do for physical range, and I'll obviously show it to you guys. Let's get the 5 stacks first. We call it the... what do we call it? Dude, I don't even know what we call it. It's called NASCAR. Let's call it the stacking puddle strategy. We'll do the stacking puddle strategy. I didn't post it. Oops. I forgot a crucial thing about here. I'm gonna run away from this. Okay, 5's on. Potion here. Okay, so we're gonna run around in a circle. There's our first douse there. So I'm gonna get weighted here. Once I get weighted, I'm actually gonna dive closer to the puddle here. I'm gonna wait for a tonal here to come out. And I'm going to sprint. Okay, so I'm gonna get the Electrogenesis here, but while sprinting will be fine. Once that AoE is gone, I'm gonna run into this puddle. And what it's going to do is going to help me position the boss so he stacks his puddles like so. So now the puddles are nice and stacked, at least for the 2 sets here. Also, it allows me to kite, which means I'm mitigating damage because I'm kiting. I'm going to dive in here, a little bit wider circle because we're going to have a less of a gravity here. Once I see the Electrogenesis, we're going to go to the puddle. Electrogenesis out, we run to the puddle. Puddle doesn't do anything to me, by the way. It only buffs the boss, so I can stand in here all I want. It doesn't do anything to me. And there's our stack, boom. The beautiful stacking puddles right there. And then now we gotta make a wider circle because the weight is going to be the shorter length. But basically what you're trying to do is you want to get the Electrogenesis AoE to fire off fairly close to the puddle, like about here. That's good. And then we go to the puddle, and then we'll park the boss because the timing will just work out. Devo, thanks to follow, welcome. Alright, so now we're going to be in full resist, so we'll go with the bigger circle right now. Angela's 170 strat. This is actually not my strategy. I was shown this strategy. I did not make this one up. It was presented to me by a community member. I'm like, oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. If you were following my strategy, you'd be taking way more damage. Oh, don't worry. Hey, I don't blame you. How many puddles are in this game where you're like, oh yeah, I can stand in that puddle? Like, how many of them are in this game? Like, it's way more rare to find like an AoE that's on the ground that actually doesn't do damage to you, know what I mean? So, but you can test it in the lower floors at least. You can test it in 70. Look at the pretty, look at that pretty stacking right there, guys. Alright, so now we should get weighted, I think, here, yeah? Yep. So we're going to sprint after the conal, and I'm going to make my way to the puddle here. Sprinting now. We want to sprint after the Drents because we want to be in... We want to have the movement speed for Electrogenesis. If I'm not sprinting, I do not dodge that thing. Okay, back in the puddle here. Boom. All areas on the ground deal damage to you, so make sure you aren't tanking in there. Yeah. Make sure when you drop Salted Earth to get out of it. You never want to be in Salted Earth. Okay. Electrogenesis coming out. Look at the pretty stats. So again, the cadence is drop the puddle to the left of those drop the Electrogenesis to the left of the puddles, and then dive in after the Electrogenesis. So if the puddles are here to the right, I kind of want to park myself right here. A little bit far, not too far here, and then we go straight to the puddle. And we just basically just wait for the boss to get over there. Timing-wise, it's pretty consistent. Boom, just like that. Right there. Cool. And we just rinse and repeat. Did the potency buffs in 6.0 directly affect Machinist PoTD, or was it only 90? The 6.11 only affected the higher Machinist, because I believe that was a 68 or 67, 76 or 77 trait. But the stuff in 6.1 where Drill got higher potency and I think a couple other things, I think that does affect Machinist. So Machinist is doing a little bit more damage than it had been prior to 6.1. And honestly, that's one reason why I'm here on Machinist, is to talk about that and to showcase it for the class, if you will. Okay. So I'm having an awful time since they put their own need to get out of. Yep. Gosh, a 90 defense is gonna be so fun with all the buttons. Oh my god, you're telling me, dude. You're preaching to a choir. PoTD buffs, I think, is just Heat Blast and Drill that got buffs. Yeah. It's still buffs, dude. I know Machinist needed help in raiding, but man, did it not need help in Deep Dungeon. It didn't need any help in here, and it got help. So it's even better. I'm sprinting. Look at me sprint. Look at me go. Alright, that's 170 down, guys. Which means the next one is our buddy Behemoth. But I'm going to take a restroom break. I'm going to hit the restroom, get some water, and then we step into Behemoth. We have 30 floors left in the video, in the run, in the thing. Please, if you got questions, ask them. I don't mind. That's why we're here. And you're potentially gonna help someone else watching this video in the future, that they might have a question, and you just asked it, and boom. Pretty good, thanks for asking. I'm definitely not complaining about Machinist buffs. Honestly, the buff slash your how good, the buff slash my video is making me work on my attempt. Oh. Yeah. Important question. What job at least its identity is cutest? What job is cutest? Reaper. Because you get a little minion that shows up and eats souls. It's pretty cute. I think Machinist needs a passive bloodbath. Well, you know, in Boja it does, kind of. If you use what's the buff? I forgot. But physical range has that essence that gives bloodbath, right? Do mimics count for floor complete? Yes, they do. Yes, Sarek, they do. So one of the things you'll be trying to do is, aside from trying to navigate all of the rooms, you want to check the chest before you open the exit. One of the biggest things that gets people is that they open the exit and they start cleaning up the chests, and then you get mimics, and they're like, oh my god, it's a mimic. Mimics are ruining my time. Well, mitigate that by not opening the exit and getting to the chests first. So if you get a mimic before the exit opens, well, then it's contributing to the exit. So it's not that bad. I mean, yeah, they have a little bit more HP, they kick your ass more, but hey, at least they're contributing to the exit. They're not as bad, they're just another enemy. So always try to open those chests prior to, and just have an understanding that if you've opened the exit and you have chests left over, just know that there's a possibility of mimics. So if you kind of convince yourself to do that, that's where that balance comes into play. Okay, I think I caught up with chat. So okay, so let me hit the restroom, guys. We will continue in a couple minutes. I'll play an ad while we're out, but you will not miss any action, and we will go. One more. Are you going to show potion? Nope. This is healing strat for me. I always do healing strat. If I do tincture, I might F it up like I did last time, so this will be healing strat today. Also, the healing strat is good because it's updated, because it's the change from Shadowbringers. And in the Shadowbringer healing strat, we had to take off food, but here we don't take out food anymore. So it'll be like the updated version of it, if you will. So, alright, BRB guys, enjoy some OG Palace of the Dead music while we're out, and I'll catch you in a few minutes. Okie dokie. Let me just refill my water, and we shall continue. Alright. Mr. Behemoth, or Miss Behemoth. Actually, I don't know if it's male or female. But we shall down it today. Hopefully I don't panic. Sometimes I panic and just, you know, like last time when we did it, I forgot my turret, which became a bit of a talk. Which actually probably helped a couple people. It's like, oh, you don't even need the turret, huh? Yeah, well, I would prefer to actually do everything if that's possible. But we shall see. Okay. Good. Hey. Okay. Alright, let's game. Pop the food. Kill the music. Let's kill. Did I update title? Yep. Let's go. That's a very confused Cyclops. Alright, we're gonna pull a Bandersnatch, which is one of the worst ones to fight, but we're gonna do it because I opened with Sprint. We also have a donut room, which is great. So we're gonna pull this like most enemies that you'll see here. It's an opening sprint. Once my sprint drops, we will do a leg graze to keep the mitigation going. Boom. As you can see, it's having a bit of a problem catching up to me. Not taking any damage here. Look at him. He's just trying to hunt me down. He just can't, man. Welcome to the donut room. Alright. Checking this chest. Gonna pull a Polar Bear. Polar Bear does a swipe and then just single attacks. Really easy to deal with. Really good pull at all of anything. You see them, you want to fight them. I don't really need to be I don't need to be crazy about my leg graze and everything either. Burning Intuition, you got it, dude. Okay, opening strength, I'll use it now. Domel, which we will pull eventually. Cyclops, let's do the Cyclops. Cyclops will usually open with Glower. Glower is a line AoE, no telegraph. Right there. Next one it'll do is a circle AoE around it. But it's fine as a physical range because we'll never be around close to it anyway. You can stun this on another job, but just stay away from it. Okay. Now the Dom Malo ones you do want to hunt down, but one of the main reasons for that is because they are proximity. So they're kind of annoying, but they're really easy. They do a Conal here, they only single attack. They will also do Whistle, which is a damage boost, but it's not that big of a damage boost. And more than likely you'll kill it before it really gets dangerous. Don't hunt Ellison. They gotta die, because if they were in proximity then they wouldn't be a problem, but the Ellison are proximity, so they have to die. Alright. So here I'm gonna pull the Domel because the Domel is too close to that exit. I'm gonna get the chest here, and we continue bopping the Domel over here. While I'm doing this, I'm going to check the room to my right. If you get hit from either Glower or Swing, is it an instant kill? Swing might come close to killing you. Glower shouldn't kill you, but it's gonna, again, come really close to killing you. You also get a paralyze from Glower. Glower is really bad. And more than likely, because the paralyze kicks in, you probably die because you just can't get out of the way. I think Swing shouldn't kill you, but I've totally died to Swing. It's really strong. Gonna Gravity here. Oh my god, I keep calling Gravity. You're just gonna have to deal with my terminology, guys. Alright. To the next floor. Not using anything for the next floor. We're out of here in 3.5 minutes. Crit swing O. Yeah. Oh, if you're talking about the Cyclops, yeah, good. Alright, no items, 172, let's do it, team. We do have strength on. Another example of the no item floor. Let's go. So if you weren't convinced I wasn't using sustaining potion the entire previous floor, then I'll show it to you now. Flower straight line, make sure I'm not there. Stuff like this, getting through a room like this, no items, is tremendously important for machinists. Really any job, but machinists in particular. You'd rather be using those serenities for something more deadlier. Raising came back, sweet. Alright, let's pull the Cyclops. Open Wildfire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Watch my HP. Swing. I'm gonna be careful here because I don't have quite the running room. Cyclops, let's take care of the Cyclops. Shoot. I guess we're not. Okay, so I'm going to just kind of run around the circle here. Don't have too much room to move. Okay, swing did come out. Probably down before it really gets into any trouble here. Okay, another Cyclops. I'm gonna pull it right now because I have a chance to bring it back to spawn here. No ricochet, no ricochet, no ricochet, no ricochet. Because we are going to pull it through a room. Should be good on the Glower here. More Cyclopses? What is this, an Aurora run? We are out. Okay, so now I want to be kind of careful here. You're going right? Okay. And where are you going, sir? Straight. Okay, I see, I see, I see. I'm gonna wait for them to go. Okay, gonna sneak behind the polar bear here. Tight. Check. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, I hit the... God dang it. That was my bad. I missed the chest and I confirmed my target. It's alright. I had to wait anyway. Unfortunately... Okay. Unfortunately, I still am kind of stuck here. Sometimes they will not go left or right, they might go forward and back. So that's why I'm standing next to this. It's still kind of risky, but I'm kind of hedging my bets here. I'm gonna aggro. He doesn't have peripheral vision, so we're good. That is a tremendous pickup right there. Got the steel back. Alright, we're good to go. I would have been okay if that was a mimic, by the way. Kind of going back to a previous discussion. I'm gonna skip this song, it's already played. It's already played too. Alright, shall we do a wolf for demonstration purposes? Let's go. 1. No steel. This is no steel, by the way. No problem. Like I said, I'm gonna try to pull literally everything, so you guys can see at least one round of every enemy. So there's the wolf right there, satisfies that. Steel, now that makes it even easier. Easy opening sprint, but I didn't do it with steel on, so it kind of hopefully will give a little bit more confidence on that. Yeah, haste helped, but look, I mean, you know, You take a hit or two, it's not that bad. I mean, if you're downing that fast, it doesn't really matter at that point. If I have Steel on. Octavarius, hello, dude. If I have Steel on, I will pull an answer, yeah. Because, we'll just show you how it looks like and how it feels like. But I will not do it without Steel, because I'm just gonna die if I do that. Okay, yeah, Rage. That's the exit. I'm gonna do the Rage right now, because, okay, aggro here. Purposeful aggro here. I gotta go through this crowd anyway. Anzu Donut Room? Could be, yes. Donut Room's a good example, but it would actually be better if I do it not in the donut room. I mean, I could cheese a donut room, but, like, think of it this way, like, what if you don't have a donut room? So you want to maybe do it in a way that's more common, if you will. I mean, in that case, you probably want to pull it twice. One in a donut room, one without a donut room, if that makes sense. But we'll see what the game decides to give me, situation-wise. It's all up to what the game says. Okay, got the aggro. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there is a chest there, I see it. No chest here, so let's go this way. Yeah, the Flood Dragon I've done before in a Dancer, so we will pull a Flood Dragon. I need Strength and Steel for that, though. That has to be Strength and Steel. Got the Rage back, so that's nice. I did a Flood Dragon on Dancer, and it actually was remarkably smooth. Well, not that smooth, but it was remarkably, surprisingly doable. Tuition. Okay, that was Rage, so I don't have to pick that up right now. Let's just go to the exit. I could not afford dot at all. Really? Interesting. It has been done. There's a video of it. Not by me. Sorry if you get asked this question a lot. Probably. But between Palace and Dead Heaven on High, which do you prefer playing more? I prefer playing Heaven on High. Well, I prefer playing Heaven on High most of the time, Rancher. However, I do think Palace of Dead is a little bit more on the showman side. I think Palace of Dead, as the viewer, gets to be a little bit more thrilling in the higher floors. I think people know that these higher floors are crazy. It took you a long time to get here. Thus, I think for you guys, it might be a little bit more of a better watch. Playing it, actually being the gamer doing it, Heaven on High is a little bit better just because you get to the higher floors more frequently and more often. And there's just less time because there's less floors. And also, just like the things you need to do in Heaven on High is kind of whacked out, you know, with the big pulls and the things and the Fantasites and the way RNG plays out. But Palace of Dead is nice because it really comes down to skill. When you get really used to this game mode, specifically Palace, I would say honestly I've been kind of increasing this time duration, but like almost for maybe a year and a half now doing Palace of Dead straight, I've never lost a run, with the exception of a disconnect which has happened. I've never lost a run in here because RNG said no. I've always lost a run in here because it was my fault. I did something bad, I didn't play good enough, and that's actually a pretty comforting feeling. That all I had to do is get better. As opposed to Heaven on High, where a small percentage of the runs have ended simply because of RNG. Like I could not do anything about the RNG, and the game just said, not today, try again next time. Palace has never done that to me in the past year and a half from all of my runs that I've done. I always can see a way where it's like, okay, I could do better, so it's kind of a mixed bag, but yeah, it just... Yeah, they both are different. It's honestly hard to really pick one and isolate one. Each have their own characteristics, each have their plus and minuses, but... Hey, and don't apologize for that, man. You know, Rancher? Maybe 1,000 people ask me that question, Rancher, but it's the first time you're asking me that question, and that's what matters. So don't feel bad about that. You got questions that you think someone has already asked. It's alright, I didn't answer it for you, I answered it for them. I might aggro this dude. Okay, let's go over here. Safety, I'm gonna take it. Ugh! F. Okay, I have Steel on though. However, I don't have Sprint. I want a potion here. 1, Hey, no problem. Okay, this Vandersand's giving me a bit of a problem. Okay, we're good. I'm going to gravity here. Oh, I didn't see the other wall. Oh, and I gotta... Oh, and I'm out of the exit. Okay, a little careless on my part. I already have a steal, which I know where it is. I'm gonna potion here. I'm not gonna get that chest only because it seems a little risky right now. Just gonna try to get my butt out of here. Now I can wait. I do want to get the steal, so we're just gonna get the steal and go. That's all I need to do. Okay, no problem on the wall, especially with steal on. Spam those pelotons as well. We are at 45 minutes walking into the 5th floor. We are well ahead of time right now. Time is beautiful. I always cough by DC for some reason. I know the disconnects are always just lame, you know. I died in 94, 95 again to a Jackie because I forgot what to do. Oh, yeah, you need to LOS it or interrupt it or something, or stun it. You can stun them too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, I've already traversed most of this floor already. For the steal, nice. Gonna open with gravity, with leg raise here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barely got hit with his ape and like it's already dead. There's where Machinist is awesome, guys. This is exactly why Machinist is awesome right here. Yeah, I have steal on. But I could do this without steal all day. Wissens, I see it. Wissen's coming down. Wissen wants to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sight's gonna use it. No ricochet. Gonna gravity, leg raise. These are my least favorite floors in any deep dungeon. I think on these floors, especially with certain jobs, Octoverse, we've just kind of really dissected this now, so I don't mind it. Especially on Machinist, this is not. And Reaper actually, Reaper kind of laughed at this floor too, which is honestly scary, but pretty damn cool. Okay, I'm gonna pot here. I'm gonna deal with the Wissen. The Wissen only auto attacks, but after 30 seconds he will do a pull-in. But the pull-in is interjectable. It is interruptible, so it's really not a big deal. And because of your DPS on this job, more than likely you'll probably just kill it anyway. So something to take a note on that one. Oops. Wasn't there a steal here? Yes, there is a steal here somewhere. Oh, I didn't check the exit thing, that's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna heal here. There's the pull-in. We can interject here. That would do a paralyze if it went off. Okay, do you want to deal with the apes? Because there's a couple apes in my way. Although, I'm not sure if this one would stay in my way. Steel. Oh, the steel is right here. Okay, so then what's the thing that was here? Intuition. Hey, yo, Rancher, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Really nice of you to sub-channel support the channel. Thank you so much. Pulling this one. 1. Oh crap. 2. Time to showcase what Machinist can do in the donut room. second. I'm gonna wait him. I'm gonna keep target on the other one. Tactician. Okay, next ape. Donut room special right there. Two apes, no problem. It's a machinist. They just run and gun forever, guys. No problem. Checking the chest. Switching. Okay. Next ape. Donut OP never nerf. Like, can you imagine like the enemy can just basically phase across the thing? That'd be so funny. 1, 2, sprint is we're dropping. So again, donut rooms, guys. We're gonna see a lot of donut rooms. We like donut rooms. Be very happy when you see a donut room. You can kite enemies so well in here. Look at this ape. Can't keep up with him now. Look, he's so confused. Okay, let's pick up the steel and off we go. Boop, 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 boop. 39 minutes walking into 76. And I checked the chest, right? Witching, okay. And we're pulling. The decision making is quick. We're not waiting around figuring out what we want to pull. We're just continually pulling. That's how you save time. So keep that in mind. You might just bleed time just because you're just sitting there like, I don't know what to pull. Okay. But is donut OP enough to be an answer? I think it is, yeah. People have said, I've actually not done it myself, but I've heard people do it before. Elevation's good enough to beat an ape, that's for sure. Two. Blind. Treasure room. Was there a chest here? Let me check the chest first. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have pulled with sprints. Popping potion here just because the ability down. I'm gonna aggro if I go that way. Go this way. Kinda hello, how you doing? What if you don't have a safety site to use on? Would I still use it? No, I wouldn't use a donut room unless I knew that it was safe. Absolutely not. Because I'm not too well versed on the locations of those traps. So I'm almost certain the wolf will aggro, so I'm gonna wait a second. I can actually get to the opposite side of this room to see what the chest was over here. Also, I need to bear in mind that we do have auto healing down. I have 1-2 pulls in that opposite room that I was just in because of the apes, but I probably can do some pulls here, which might actually be smarter. Intuition. Let's pull the lion first. And I'll pull an ape. We'll work the treasure room. Yeah, they're all guarding a chest. I'm not even. I have to kill 2 apes just to make that happen. I'm not gonna go there. Sprinting. Okay. 50%. Let's do another lap of the map. Okay. Serenity! Nice. Very good. Gonna pull this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Line to spawn. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. I can get the chest without a problem here. Affluence, so we use it. I think it's safe though. Okay. Next floor. So far so good. Walking into 77 with 32 minutes remaining, very good. I count my GCDs on the Heat Blast. Because I always try to make sure I have 5. So it's a little bit of OCD on my part. But I always count 5 for the Heat Blast. I need a fresh steel to deal with the Nianzu. Evolution. Like how since the release, the machine has got 30 plus on drill. Yep. Yep. It's very nice in here, let me tell you. Fortune. 20 seconds on my steel, doesn't really matter. We pull an ape next. Okay, no steel apes. Let's go. No steel ape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, going to leg graze here in a second, right here. Mage Gunner! 16! So thank you for the continued support, I really appreciate that. What's up, dude?
Let's go, eyes, sparkles.
Let's go, sparkles. Yo, thank you, Mage Gunner, I hope you're doing well. Serenity, don't need it. 2 Anzu in front of me. Give me a steal, I can fight them. Alteration, we'll do an alteration. They are sight, by the way, so I just have to wait for them to kind of move and we're okay. Okay, here. Wow, that's a lot of Anzu. Okay, we got some pulls here. Fortune again. We do the lion here. Good evening. Wildfire got a huge buff. It doesn't apply to lower level deep dungeon though. The wildfire buff is 76 or something. 78, 76, so it doesn't apply to here. Here you still have a 100 potency wildfire. Can you no-steal Apis Red Man? It is not recommended. You can, but it's a pain in the ass, let me tell you. There's so much healing just to make that happen. But you can't. If like push comes to shove, then yeah, you know. You make things happen, you gotta make things happen. Okay, I'm gonna do the flight. I got stuck. I got really stuck here. That's not good. Go back in time, yo. Welcome back, every cat. One, two, three, four. Okay, wow, there's a really nice floor there. Got a fortune, and the exit is here, but we should be good from any of the Anzu whatsoever. Flight, Serenity, Alteration, Rezo, Fortune. Okay. Mr. Todd, I see you. How's it going, dude? How's the ultimates going? Go good. Hey, Junko, thank you. I appreciate that. Flight's nuts. Yeah, that's what I heard. Keeping the spoilers out for now, but that's what I heard. It's nuts. Bonkers. Mind-blowing. This is flighted, so we want to keep the kills to a minimum. Any news? You're not going to hear anything until about October. I think the earliest you could potentially hear something is maybe August or September, but October is when you're probably going to hear news. And don't worry, I'll let y'all know. You better believe I'll let y'all know. And by the time that news happens, I think like 80% of the deep dungeon community will be all over it anyway. So you'll know when there's something new. And I'll probably talk about it like non-stop. Okay, there's Corrigan's over there. So I do actually want to chill a bit, because we could be out of this room already. Deep Dungeon Salesman? Hell yeah, dude. Promoting the fact that people should do the deep dungeons, man. One person at a time, you know? Better believe I'm promoting the hell out of this content. F. Okay, let me just go here. Okay. No steal. One. See, I'm only gonna get 4, 3, 4. Fun. Potion here, tactician here. I'm within dying range. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is like one of the first instances, by the way, we see our lovely Stonehenge room. Stonehenge room, there could be a trap right over here. So a lot of times what you'll see me do personally, so I'm just going to avoid that trap that can be there. And I've never really gotten burnt with that movement before. So just note that there is a very high chance that a trap can be there. Very, very high chance. We call it Stonehenge. It looks like a Stonehenge. There's 4 Stonehenges there. There you go. Alright, let's continue. Anzu, looking towards his right. I think I can get past him. I think. Yep, I can. You got it, Gravity Cat. Okay, Lion. Pull you. Oh, that was that sneaky trap that's along the wall. I'm still not out and there's a lot of ants here. Okay. Gonna sneak behind him, hope he doesn't move, because she is. Getting just aggroed, nice. Gonna witching here. Especially with, oh, and I got imps, nice. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from the... Okay, that's okay. Probably better that I died there. There's a raising somewhere. I'm gonna go pick up the raising. Also, there was a witching, so let's go back. I had the wind burn that was just destroying me on top of innervation. And then, yeah, it's just kind of nasty. But it's okay. We have all those poms that I just used. I can make them all back. Not a big loss. Not to mention I have a couple things I can pull, so it's alright. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a calculated risk. I could have waited. I haven't been burnt until then, but it's honestly not bad. I mean, if I was going for score, it would be terrible, but yeah. Gotta be patient. What would you say in 171 to pop a raising from the start? Or 90? No. You gotta pop them. I highly recommend you pop a raising in this set. By the way, we'll mention this again because I mentioned it earlier. This is the last set of floors that you can see a raising. Raisings stop at 180. You will never see a raising past 180. So I would recommend always raising 171. Hey, look, it's your call though. If you want to have the full raisings on 181 plus, then please by all means. But highly recommend that you play it safe and use the raising here, so you don't run into any issues. Picking up the witching that was here, and then we're gonna pick up the raising that was back here. Yep. Also, if you guys weren't sure if these were solid objects, they're not, because I'm shooting through them. Fake walls. Okay, we're gonna be patient here, so I don't know where the Anzu is moving. Do they not work for LOS? Nope. Can't use them for LOS because they're just not solid. Not solid enough. Okay, free on this Anzu. So now we just gotta get across to the exit. That Anzu's not gonna give me a problem. We're gonna take a look at the Anzu up in the future. And right now it won't give me a problem, that's kinda cool. There's an ape that just spawned to my right. That's nice. Anzu just moved towards the exit. And right now, it is currently... Survey says too close, so I'm gonna have to wait here. We'll have to be patient. Have time to burn, so that's okay. But we'll have to wait, because he is a little bit too close. To practice the Anzus back to back. Hey, that was a thing that a lot of people did, Zeatrix, and it's a pretty good idea, honestly. It's a really good idea to have that, because you can go right in if you fail. Am I planning to stream Deep Dungeon attempts? Absolutely 100% Rancher. I'm going to stream every minute that I play. Just like how I am now, I actually never do Deep Dungeon off stream. It's all on stream. So we'll do the same for the next one. I will not do a single bit of that Deep Dungeon run off stream. Nothing. Hell yeah, dude. Waiting a second here. Okay, let's go. Unfortunately, I don't get to pull an Anzu, guys, because I just didn't get a steal long enough to do it, so I apologize. I cannot force it out unless I pick up 2 steals here. But yeah, we can't force it out, so we're not going to see one. But hey, we got an ape with no steal. That's cool. We got a wolf no steal. We basically got everything else outside of the Anzu. Do you feel 180 set or 170 set's more rough? 181 set, hands down. Hands down 181 set. Okay. 2 birds of paradise. I'm gonna wait for one of them. A lot of cats. I don't know where the exit is either. Just wait, so many people will be doing the new deep dungeon, there will be constant disconnects. Oh my god. Hey, maybe by then they'll fix the thing. Sign, hello. Lost my solar one to a power outage. Oh my god. At 143? Oh. God, power outages are so bad in disconnects, because it's like, you probably would have been fine. It's hard to pull out like a positive out of it, right? Maybe you were destined to clear. But then, like, what's the learning lesson? It's tough, I hate that, man, I'm sorry. Bird. But you know what happens to all of us? It's a thing. Just, honestly, just go back in. You did it once, you can do it again. That's what I always say. Especially with this content. You don't get to those higher floors on a fluke, man. You don't just randomly, you know, if you're struggling to get to like 140 and you barely have gotten past 140, you don't magically just get to 190. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it's Miss Sheila coming in from the ulti raids. Hello, Miss Sheila. Welcome in. How you doing? Guys, it's my moderator, Sheila. She does a ton of deep dungeon in the morning hours of NA. She does a little bit of PvP as well. She's a wonderful, wonderful member of this community, and you do best to follow her stream. She's done a lot for all of you guys, so you'll like her in the flesh, kind of. Kind of in the flesh when she strums. The soul crushing getting back up there, in my opinion, aim 10 floors a day or something. Yeah, it's not a bad idea either. In the flesh, kind of. Yeah, exactly. How did ultis go today? Did we make some prog? Machine is going clean. Nothing crazy to speak about. I was trying to pull everything, but unfortunately I didn't pull an Anzu, so I'm kind of upset by that. But well, actually we pulled an Anzu and I died, but that's a different story altogether. Let's pull this one. Intense AF. I'm ready for the Demoness 180 strat. Yo, I got you, dude. It's called the healing strat. We call it the healing strat. You know, I've actually had no strategy in Deep Dungeon named after me. It's great. There hasn't been a single strategy named after me, and it's fine. We do the healing tincture strat. We do the melee uptime strat. No one's ever called it my strategy. Swords tonight. Oh my gosh. The no turret strat, yeah. Still, not my name attached to it. The Angela's time saver strat. If I could make the next deep dungeon, how many floors would be 100? What bosses and what would the title be? Solo? Solo, I don't know. The title, I have no idea. I'm bad with that. What bosses? I want something like Lion from the Boja duels, minimum. I want to walk into floor 10 and I want to be dealing with Exaflares and Twisters. Off the bat. And then it just ramps up from there. That's what I want, dude. Just give me that from the beginning. Minimum that difficulty. I want more mechanics for bosses, that's for sure. Okay, Anzu is moving. Let's do yet another cat, because we like murdering cats, apparently. I got a lot of pot shirts, apparently, too. Gonna sneak behind the Zanzu, because he ain't got eyes behind his back. I was about to ricochet like a dummy, and I didn't. I'm gonna check this chest while we're at it. Pop. Fortune. I'm not gonna use it. Well, actually... Oh, ooh, that's not good. Yeah, it's bad. Okay. That threw me off because I was resist on paralyzed. That's why it landed like that. Good thing I had full heals for that one. Oh crap! Woo, that's cool. When did that Anzu turn around? Holy crap! I'm at full paralyzed here. Oh. I don't like that. I'm not sure I like this. I'll pull it here, but I was just gonna fight it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, I can move now. 3, 4. Okay, let's go. I'm going to get rid of the music to Behemoth now. Only thing I didn't fight with the Anzus, so I really wanted to demonstrate an Anzu, honestly, but we didn't get that opportunity. Just didn't pick up another steal. We should not aggro here. That Anzu is a little dangerous. I'm not sure if it moved. Well, now I know it moved. Let's go. I haven't picked up a lust, I just noticed. I'm at 2 lusts still. Alright, Behemoth. Shall we do with Behemoth? Healing strategy for Behemoth. I have macros, which I'll explain once I finish this up, although remind me probably, but let's go. So on my bar, I have an X on the top bar. That is my status off transformation. That will kick me out of lusts whenever I want to, so that's very important. The one below it, which is a sword icon, it's just a random icon I decided to pick. That is my HP macro, which I can monitor Behemoth's HP and get it fine-tuned. So when we need to push it down to 15.1, I'm using that macro to see 15.1. And on the normal HP bar up the top, you only see whole numbers. So you'll see 91, 80, 80, 70, so on and so forth. You won't see the decimal places. But that macro will give it to me in my chat log. That is an in-game feature. No shenanigans there. That is just everyone can do it. So those are the macros I'll be using. I also literally do not have a remove food icon, which I'm not sure. I might put it on. Hold on. I might add it in just in case. I do have a well-fed macro, which I want to put on just in case. Right there. We good. Because just in case, I mean, I have no other way to really remove my food unless I bust out a mouse, and who uses mouses in this game? So I need to just have it there just in case I F up my sustaining potion. So this whole rotation is set. It is a set pattern. Some people actually think that Behemoth goes north and south randomly. I don't blame them. But it is a set pattern. So he just walked to the south and did trounce. Now he's going to do his Tribduses ×2. His next walking pattern will be to the north. I like to walk around in a clock-like position, a clockwise position. So I'm kind of favoring the location in which he's going to. So from here he's going to go to the south side here. And then he's going to do trounce. It is a set pattern. So just remember that. And I like parking all the AoEs on the side because it gives me a lot of space, it makes it less cluttered. You can do whatever the heck you want, but this is my preferred method. Would you consider Behemoth the hardest boss out of all the 4 sets? Depends on the job, Rancher. For Machinist, I would say this is the harder one, where Godfather is the easier one. For something like a melee, hands down, Godfather is the hardest. And then Behemoth is way the easiest, so depends on the job. What I'm looking for, by the way, is we want to dip this down to about 21%-ish, 22, 21. That's when I want to set up my lust. So here it's just running through this rotation, just dealing damage. Nothing too special right now outside of just not standing in AoEs. And we're just whittling this thing down. I believe we would have a second attempt if we really needed to. I can push it potentially, but I only have 2 lusts, so I don't know. But at the very least, we'll try to do this in 1. At about, I think about 30% or 35%, what I will want to do is hold my gauge. And I don't want to use gauge anymore. Because we want to make sure that we have all of our cooldowns ready to go. We don't want to overplay that at all. I think maybe even 40% I might do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. Okay, I'm gonna start holding on. I will no longer use my turrets. My turrets will be holding from here on out. We're at 41%. Might be doing a heat blast, but probably not. Not really, we'll hold it. Actually I can probably do heat blast. Let's do heat blast. But I definitely won't do wildfire from here on out. Wildfire is done. So what I do want to do on the bursts is the following. First of all, I want to make sure that I will have full HP going into that burst phase. Then I'm going to reassemble, I'm going to drop my turrets, and then we initiate my burst. Now here I'm going to actually do a little bit of a modified way of doing it. What I will do is I will open with a single heat blast, but I will not wildfire. I want to be parking my my sustaining potion, one GCD before the meteor drops, because if I have so here's the thing. Between meteors, from the first meteor to the second meteor, that's 10 seconds. Your sustaining potion lasts 15 seconds. So I'd like to have my sustaining potion carry me through the entirety of the second meteor casting, which means I don't have to worry about putting it back up. That's why that's important. So one GCD before the first meteor drops, and I don't have to worry about that extra heal. Now, if that doesn't happen, we do have to make some modifications, but that's what we're aiming for. My potion is off right now. It's actually not good. So I'm gonna delay my lust for a little bit here, because I'm gonna wait for my potion to come back up. So I'm waiting for my potion. I'm gonna tactician here. Potion, and let's lust now. I want to have the tactician plus the sustaining in, so that we can do so that we can have enough heals going in, so I don't lose too much HP from this push right here. I'm out. Okay, now we manage the HP here. We're at 19. We're at 18. We're at 17. Still at 17. 16. One more G City. We're at 15.5 right now. 15.4. 15.2, I'm holding. My potion's not looking good. We should be okay. Reassemble. Turret drop. Let's go. A little sus on the potion though. Potion here. Potion here. Wildfire. Good, we're good, we're good. Easy, not a problem. I messed up the heat blast. I wasn't even heat blasting because I did the heat blast and I just did G-Cities, but we got everything else. I got the turret, I got the reassemble, the potion was decent, my HP was not quite there, but my potion was pretty good. I had to exactly where I wanted to. And then we did the wildfire later, because I don't have to worry about weaving in potions after. That's why I delayed the wildfire to the later rotation. If that made sense. If I opened with wildfire, I'd have to worry about weaving in my sustaining. I might think about weaving in potions. I'd have to do the potions later. So you do the wildfire late in the rotation, so I could cut through some heat blasts with the sustaining and the other stuff, and this is clean. So, healing strat master race. I had what, like 2 GCDs to spare or something like that? Okay, so the macros. Let's put that all in chat and also showcase it on stream. The transformation macro right here, status off transfiguration. That's how I got kicked out of Lust. HP here, echo target HP, that's what I was using. So when I was hitting the thing, right here, you can see it right here, that's what I was managing, 15.5, 15.4, 15.2. We stopped at 15.2, if I did one more GCD, I might have pushed him too far. 14.9 is your limit. You go to 14.9, he goes to Meteor. So we held at 15.2. And then the well-fed if you really need it, but we don't need the food anymore, it's well-fed right here. We don't need that anymore. Honestly, you're fine with the well-fed. So... Okay, let me catch up in chat for a little bit. Gonna lie down. Alright, see, hey Luna, feel better, dude. The decimals are showing the macro. Yes, the decimals showing the macro. Again, that is an in-game macro. You know, no extra program, no nothing. Everyone can use that macro, which is the coolest thing about that. If you run the timer out here, will it count as a fail? Yes. You will duty fail. I seriously need to practice the verse so I can get confident with the last part. It does fail, yeah. It does fail, Sig, because you'll get a scorecard. It'll say duty fail. You get a scorecard, and then yeah. You want to try that? All right. Yeah, you get a scorecard. You gotta get a scorecard, you know. You can safely combine the macros too for people who want to save keybinds. What TriDab said is also true. Like actually, what I did here, personally, is for my transfiguration, I put Thrill of the Battle when I was using Warrior because these never cross paths. In all honesty, you could put transfiguration and the HP macro together, because they would never cross paths either. So yeah, that's true. You could put them together. So the reason to make is because that's right. Yeah, because the potion pretty much brings back, even if you use a max potion, it brings back more HP, percentage-wise, now in Endwalker than it did in Shadowbringers, and that's why it works out. It makes up for taking food off, if that makes sense. You know, if like taking food off reduces your HP by X%, now the potions are giving you that percentage back with the heals because it's just a higher heal. So that's why you don't take the food out. Did I shout out Sheila, by the way? I better... Yeah, okay, I did. Guys, follow Sheila. She's great. Okay. There you go. That's easy 180. Easy 180. Not a problem. Let's proceed. We got 20 more floors till I can end this stream. Thank you for all the... Hey, no problem, man. Tincture Strat, I think, can work even better now with Machinist buffs. Hey, Gecko, yeah, look, I think... So I like the healing strategy, and the reason I like the healing strategy, Gecko, specifically because that's what I started with. When I first cleared Behemoth, it was the healing strategy. I will not say the Tincture is bad, I will not say it's worse. I honestly think it's actually better and more efficient and more streamlined. Because all you had to do is just make sure your HP is full when you start your burst. You don't have to worry about any heals. You can even use an early second wind, weave it in early, because you just have to make sure you're at full HP by the first meteor. So it's more streamlined, it's just a straight rotation. Whereas the healing strategy, you gotta worry about your sustaining potion, which has to go up at some point, and I gave you guys the ideal spot to put it in, which was the 1 GCD before the first meteor drops. Again, 10 seconds before, 10 seconds between meteors, 15 seconds on the sustaining. So you gotta just buy yourself at least within 5 seconds of that thing dropping, it'll carry you through the whole meteor. But then you have to worry about your second wind, you have to worry about clipping your super potion, you know? So all of that comes into play, but nowadays it's kind of proving that you buy yourself a couple more GCDs too in a healing strategy, because you do a lot more damage, so it might give you a little bit of a window to have less, to be able to make a few mistakes and to make it up, whereas the Tincture might be a little bit more precise. That if you mess up something with your rotation in Tincture, like you just clip, you just mishit something, you might screw it up altogether. But like I said, I'm not going to say one or the other is better or superior. I will say that I think most of the community has done Tincture. I would say maybe a 60-40, maybe a 70-30 has done Tincture. So it's up to your call. But yeah, I mean, there are people who will swear by the Tincture. Me, I'll swear by the healing only because it's what I'm used to. All the time spent managing HP on red mage during meteors is what makes the healing strat more comfortable for you. I can see that, Sig. So you start using less than 25 and putting down... Actually, from there, what I did was I did it at 22, I think. Did I do it at 24? No, I did it at 24. Yeah, and then it's a couple GCDs. It's not... I mean, you could push it through. I can do like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It didn't take too long to get it down to like 16, 15. And you start managing it there. Honestly, like 21 might be safe because then you can just like kind of whittle it down little by little. But preferably like about like what TriDad said, like 22, 23. That's what I said, but I just pushed it at 24. Also, it was late. I did it a little later than I usually do, which is I usually do it right after Thunderbolt, but my potion was late, so I had to wait a little bit longer for that to happen. But yeah, that's the spot. Okay, my title I think is updated, and let's just step right into the next set, guys. Let's finish up this guide, shall we? What would you recommend as the best way for someone to farm max Aetherpool and PoTD? 51 to 60 Rancher. Spam that until you're about 60 or 70, because it'll be fast. The queues are faster, get to the silver chests, and then you could start soloing by like 70. If you get to like 65 or 70, honestly, you can start soloing. And make sure that you do not skip silvers on your way up, because you can get upgrades as early as floor 1. It's an extremely low chance, but you can upgrade at floor 1, so you might get upgrades even early on, and more than likely you'll get to 99.99 by the higher floors. And you don't really need 99.99 until you're at 140, 150, honestly. So you'll just gradually go there, and on top of that, you're also soloing at the same time, so something to consider. I've tried both strategies, but healing is what got me the closest. Both show that my problem is lack of DPS. Having survived the second meter for healing, it's encouraging to know that there's a tiny bit more wiggle room. Yeah, in Zeatrix, we were joking. I don't know if you heard me joking about this, or you saw it. When I did this in Endwalker, in the early days of Endwalker, I legit forgot my turret. I just forgot to put it down. So I did the entire burst without a turret. So that gives you a little bit more confidence too in terms of the damage that you go. Now this time I got it down, but I messed up my heat blast. So there's a lot of room that you can have if you make some mistakes here and there, as long as you're just getting the main ones in. If you get the wildfire in with 6 GCDs, that's huge. If you get all your OG CDs, which I was focusing on to get all the OG CDs, that's huge as well. That's extra damage. You get the 2 drills. You get 2 drills. Reassemble drill in the first part, a drill later in. You get those in, you should be okay. I mean, as long as you're not like, you know, hitting like you're having an inability to hit like 1, 2, 3 then. But yeah, so yeah, it's kind of nice. It's not as precise. I mean, early days it was kind of precise, but you still had room. But right now there is definitely some room that you can make a little bit of mistakes. Just as long as you're rolling the GCDs, you're alright. Okay, let's step on in. Oh, let's get rid of this, huh? I didn't take off my food by accident, did I? Okay. So I'm gonna try to pull everything if we can. Before we go. Oh! Oh, Livia's here. I like how I said, hey, I'm gonna pull everything. And then Livia's like, oh, you're gonna pull everything, right? She's like, I dare you to pull everything. God damn it, dude. She's not in a good spot, too. She's like in the corner, which is like a little bit bad. She is, by the way, horrible. Like, you know, the mimics are pretty bad. But all she does is auto attacks, and that's why she's extra bad. Because she just doesn't let up. She doesn't do any casts, she doesn't do anything, so she's really bad to fight. I mean, if I have a steal, I can showcase it, but man, I'm not gonna pop a steal just for her. She's like cool and all, and you know, she got an update from the last patch, but man, that's not gonna happen. They are immune to witching, that's right. Can't witching their ass. Require witching. If I get a free witching, I mean, I could do it. Actually, I could burn a witching here. I'm not really using the witching. I could burn the witching. I can do at least a demonstration of the witching, but I can't do I can't fight it. There's no way. I'm just gonna die. So we did a bomb, we did a one more, we did one more Kampa, we did one more. By the way, this one more, something to take a note on, and something I will not demonstrate because it's just gonna be really annoying. If we aggro something else with this Wamura, and you are fighting the second enemy, not the Wamura will cure his friend. He'll do that Blue Mage spell. So if for some reason you have a Wamura and something else, you need to kill this one first, otherwise he's going to heal everything. So be very, very careful about that. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce the Blue Mage spell, right? Alright, let's do the demonstration for Livia. Hi, it's Livia. Ready? We're gonna witching her butt, and she's gonna be like, bruh, don't even do it. Ready? Wait, let's get a good view. Alright, ready? Fully resisted. She's like, what are you doing? That's why they're extra bad. A Mimic you could witching. At least, if it gets into problems, you could witching it. No, Livia's just like, no, dude. Are you for real? Imagine fighting 3 Wamuras? Oh god. Oh, scam error. Know your ins and outs, everyone. Livia is as strong as a Mimic. That's right. It's as strong as a Mimic and doesn't let up. No charge up abilities, nothing. That's why she's really bad. Ram's voice. Out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Giant voice in. I use the same shank as mimic from the same floor said the problem here is the yep, exactly. We have a voice out. I'm outie. Why are you not dead yet? There's already a worm on 81! Who loaded a worm on 81? Which one of you did it? One of you did it. Why would you ever do that to me? Check chest. Safety. Kojo, is you? I'll ban you out of my chat. How could you? By the way, a worm on 181 is extremely rare. It is not a common thing to see. Like, yeah, it shows up, but like, yeah, it's kind of, honestly, it's kind of illegal. Because I've seen it, this is probably the 3rd time I've seen it ever, and the amount of times I've been up here. You guys just want to see me suffer, that's what it is. Alright, we're leaving her alone. There's no other chests here, so I cannot pull her. It was me. When you get for taking the steals and leaving them behind. True. I won't be surprised if the next Deep Dungeon they'll add chimeras to the opposite spell effects just for the sake of trolling people. No, they're gonna do the relic one, where it's like if you don't stop the Rams twice, it gets faster or something like that. Isn't that how the relic one works? Like you're supposed to stop the ability, otherwise like the next time it uses it, it's even faster. Like even faster plus like some like gigantic AoE or something. Paralyze something. Okay, that's good. Have I cleared an Astro yet? Nope. I wouldn't say I'm taking a break from it, it's more like my potsherds are bad. So it's more like I'm having to farm potsherds, if you will. I want to do it consecutively, Amber, it's just... yeah, I'm gonna run out of potsherds. Safety. Which opens the door to the donut room, except there's a sprite in the donut room. No fear on the Wamora Campa. They're not too bad as long as you keep them away from you. What's a chimera? It's a very confused chimera. A very confused chimera. Okay. 2 sprites and a bomb in a room. Oh, there's a steel, but I need another steel. Okay. It's nice that there's arrows and hitboxes now for something like sprites. Yeah, Dallas Kid, we were always joking about how it was when they added in the omnidirectional and the arrows, we called it the Great Ice Sprite Nerf. Because that was the very first thing a lot of us thought about. Oh, we know where the ice sprites are facing now. Like the one and only enemy in this game that actually got like a nerf because of that one addition is hilarious. I sprinted. A lot of sprites. Okay, that's the exit. A lot of Wamora. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey Darabon, I'm doing well, thank you. Hey, by the way, Darabon, I didn't read your message out loud when we had the charity, and I saw it like post, and thank you. Just a big thank you, and I'm happy that I'm happy, just happy. So thank you for that. Wanted to thank you when I saw you personally. But we are doing pretty well here. Machinist is going awesome. We just crushed Behemoth right now. No pressure, no nothing. Clean Behemoth. Poms are looking solid as they could. Cannot complain about this run right now at all. Except my lusts. The only thing I'm complaining about is my lust, because I haven't seen a lust for maybe about 20 floors. But outside of that, we're okay. Dragon Boy's in. Chimeras are going to be the ones you want to poke on, however, they do have the higher HP pool, so as much as they're great, and as much as they're dangerous, they are kind of a little annoying to deal with because of their higher HP pool, so you can bear that in mind. You can complain about the lack of mimics. Yo, true, the mimics have actually not been showing up, but don't worry, they'll make an appearance at some point. Pull you. I wanted to get to the other room, but it was blocked by the sprite, so I couldn't get there. Means a lot to hear that, my good things. Yeah, hey, I'm just happy that I've been given the opportunity to do it, and to put a spotlight on charities like that. And that you guys really pull through for the charities. Like, you know, I do wonder what will happen in the future now, because we've been so awesome. You guys have been so awesome with the charities. You know, if I maybe get some spotlight in this channel for that and everything, it's just been so cool. So I really thank you guys as well. That 100% could not have been done without you guys, so it's really awesome. First 2 charities of this stream, like officially, if you will. I did a charity like 2 years ago, but the channel was still growing. I was still like really small. So these, I would say that these past 2 are my official first ones, and you guys did just absolutely amazing. Affluence. Okay, so let's do the Wamura. 2, 3, 4, 5. Why am I feeling like I did a safety here? Why am I running around like there was a safety? Oh, there was a safety, right? Wow, it's so funny. My brain disconnected from my hands. I'm like walking around the room. I'm like, wait a minute, why the hell am I walking around this room? Like, why am I so reckless? And I literally forgot that I safetied this floor. Holy crap. Yeah, these fights in particular are sights. I'm still not out of here. I think there's a bomb here, yeah? Yeah, there is a bomb here. I think that's it, though. Well, no, there's another bomb over there, I think. High kill floor, but it's alright, we're machinists. Thanks, Kojo, I appreciate that, man. Sometimes my brain just forgets about these things, you know? You think it's quite aggro sound, so I walked by it and died? Yeah, it's just rare. It's just really funny how it's so inconsistent. Or rather, it's different depending on what sprite you're fighting or something like that. God dang it, dude. I'm making a bit of a mistake by favoring my location. Assuming I'd open the exit, but that's a bit my bad. Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't make assumptions, man. Makes you look like an ass. Okay, this is a sprite. Let's see if I can get this clear. There we go. Now, surely it's gonna open after this one, right? So I can cheat. Is it possible to get through winning with minimal palm usage? I find myself popping flights 3H towards the end to make a... yeah. Well, towards the end, maybe, but we'll see how this run goes right now, Agni. And on this job in particular, nothing's really slowing us down. I mean, you know, making the decisions of what to pull is part of what makes this go fast. So... It's a teammate! Hey, teammate! It's been a minute, how you doing, dude? 22!
Angelus Mimicabongo Animate.
Good to see you, sir. How you doing? I'm gonna skip the song. I want more modern. Yeah, that's a good song. Strength came back, so we're good on those palms. crawlers are sound, so we can bypass them. Although... okay, time to pull a crawler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the slow. Poison's gonna come out soon. There's the poison. Alright, there's a crawler for you. No problem on the crawler. Didn't have too many good options because I was looking ahead and I saw another crawler and a worm, so it's not really that good. I'm gonna wait a bit here because I don't have too many pulls right now. So we'll do another pull of the crawler. About to die with final papers. Damn, sounds like a lot of paper cuts coming in. Potion. Sprints. Drill. This is no steel, no strength on a crawler, so if you guys needed any confidence about this pull, I shouldn't have done Heat Blast. Heat Blast was a mistake. Because I can use that to bypass the slow. Okay, there's the poison. Okay. 2 crawlers down. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not good. I will be careful here. This is not a great fight. Well, we did it though, so hey-oh. Well, that actually was not as bad as I thought it would be, so okay then. I thought that would be way worse, and I didn't really have my burst on that one. I think Machinist is just too strong at this point. Yeah, a lot safer. I was honestly like not wanting to fight them until I had steel on, but I guess we'll just deal with them now. I didn't even reassemble drill, I like drilled without reassemble or something. Again, this is no strength, no steel, so we're just kind of plowing through enemies and machinists right now. You have a chocolate muffin? Sounds good. Check these chests. Ushered. Crawler by the exit. One more here. Let's check the chest over here. F1s, I don't need it. Let's do the crawler by the let's do the crawler by the exits. No. Sure, pin. Sprints. There's the slow. Oh my god, wrong button. There's the paralyze, the poison. Annoying crawler fights. Ow. Can you stop? Okay. Kind of full poison on me. Gonna sprint and pull. Look at us hunting down crawlers. My initial runs I actually would avoid crawlers, but nope, not anymore. We're just killing them all. Okay, now we can Heat Blast here. It ignores slow, because it sets my G-City to a specific number. That's why I want to wait onto it. I haven't done that the entire time, but now we do it. Someone out of here. Poison 7 seconds. How's 180 Machinist? Pretty good. Pretty good. We just kind of crushed it earlier, and I made a handful of mistakes. Like I Heat Blasted and I didn't actually Heat Blast, but we were good. Pretty comfy. So many dangerous mobs that Red Mage handles poorly, more poorly than Machinist. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Machinist just handles almost everything pretty well. Crawlers would be terrible on a Red Mage, holy crap. I would never pull a crawler on a Red Mage. I'm still not out of here, alright. I'm pulling a Sprite. Tactician. Man, this is comfier than melee. That's just kind of scary. That's comfier than melee. Oh, well, I'm in trouble though. Okay, I didn't have a potion running. Crow, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That was comfier than melee. Damn. On Red Mage? Yeah, I would have stealed probably. Actually, I could deal sprites with no steal, but I probably would have stealed on Red Mage. Alright, so we got new enemies here. These dinosaurs are going to be good if I open with a sprint. Just like the apes, they will do a double attack on me, and then they'll do an AoE. So we want to stay away from them. Pretty easy enemies here. That's a double attack, followed by the AoE soon if it ever gets close enough. Okay, there's that AoE. We got the Vinthird, which are very, very easy. Some of the easier patrols to deal with. We'll pull that next. It is proximity though, so we want to kind of take care of it. Right there. You got it. One, two. Oh, well. Well. Yeah, don't talk shit, dude. Talk shit, get hit, apparently. Yeah, food saves lives, that's right. Food saves lives. If I didn't have food on, yeah, we would have been dead. Dead AF, dude. The patrol is not here, so let's do the sprites actually. Oh no, we're doing this one. Oh, I was not paying attention. Lol. I was focusing on doing heat blasts. Who's that dude? I'm taking into a small semi-break from Deep Dungeon. I think my Dark Power is at 121 something. Dang, dude. Hey guys, you remember when Shayla streamed Elden Ring? Man, that was the time. She used to be an Elden Ring streamer. I'm gonna pull the bin third coming in. Ow, can you stop hitting me? Okay, let's do the bin third. So why I want to do the bin third is going to show up in a second. There's a reason to this, but I'll explain it once that happens. I got so far in Elden, then I dropped it when 6.1 came out. Yeah, rip content, dude. Alright, so here's the reason why I want to take care of that patrol. We're going to pull the sprite. These boxes are solid objects. And that matters. Because what we're going to do is we're going to utilize said objects to do LOSing here. I'm going to position this in a way that I can do the LOS here. And we're good. So every time we cast, I'm going to duck under right here. Duck under. So we can deal with these sprites extremely easy. However, these cubes don't always show up. But take a note of that, because when you do see them, and you have sprites on the floor, take huge advantage, because these are free kills now. So our Heaven on High strategies here. And I wanted to take care of the patrols, so while I'm doing this, I don't have to worry about a patrol coming back in my back, and getting me while I'm doing this. So that's why I wanted to take care of the bin third. I know there's only 2 patrols here, so this is a very easy kill right now. And we're out. Let me check the chest over here. Strength is in, let's go. I will actually just go to the exit right now because time is a little spicy, but I do have a strength rolling, so it's going to make my life a little bit easier. Sprite just moved, which means I know where I can go. Okay. The burn. Oof, no abilities though? That's kinda not cool. I'm not sure about the no abilities. We can try, but I'm not too confident about this, but we'll try. Yeah, I'm not liking this. I might Serenity this for time, honestly. I will. Now we're gonna be a lot better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna like it basically negates my strength by me having to like fight that no ability floor. Look how fast we just deleted this thing. So I think it's a better option that I decided to fight through this. I mean, rather Serenity this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. That crawler was a little too close to comfort on that one. Okay, we're going over to... Oh. Nope, fighting it. Oh, it's too early. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. Let's check the other rooms here. Okay, sprites are sights, crawlers are sound, sprites are sight. There's nothing here. Which way are you facing? So you can see the arrow. The arrow where it's facing, that means it's its front. It is a sight enemy, so I want to watch out for that. Here we just go around this side because the crawler is sound and I can get around him. Scorpion up there is sight, and the dino is sight as well. Should be far enough from the scorpion to avoid aggro. One more Tampa. Dino again. A lot of dinos. Alright. Let's fight this one. Gotta stay away from the crawler. How big is the radius of the sound enemies that detect you? Oh, it's not tremendous, but I'd say normal aggro, like similar to like the sight aggro, I guess is a way I can put it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in trouble. Okay, got in just in time because I was in a tight spot, plus that crawler was there. Okay, we're out of this floor. Good so far to 86. You can bind them, absolutely try that, you can. I just need a time to separate so I don't take that auto right away. I don't know how far I can get without items here. This might be another. This is of course the combo. I Serenity to 1-4, then it forces me into another Serenity, which kind of sucks ass. But we'll see what it can do. Vinthird is coming in. And there's a couple of patrols here. I might be able to get away with this floor, but it's iffy. The poison negates your sustaining potion, so they're really bad. And then the slow kind of adds into that, like making it a much longer fight. If I can get out of here without using the Serenity, that's going to be extremely good. We do have a decent amount of options to fight here, but it's going to be very, very tricky, especially if I don't have one running room. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or whatever. Bam's voice out, should be fine. Shit. I'm dead. Didn't want to. Oh, the Scorpion came too close to the sun, so that really sucks. And I might have to steal here, because I don't know if I survive that Scorpion when he pops out. which I won't. So I'm gonna steal right now. So we're gonna do a steal strength, and then we're just gonna fight through. Wait, did I bind you? Oh. Okay, that it did bind him, but apparently he did, like, shot him, I guess. So I bound him to get some distance, so I didn't take that tail screw. That's what I did there. So that's how you kind of handle a scorpion. You bind a second, wait a couple Mississippi, and then you can then get away from the tail screw essentially. Except I'm gonna get hit with that one. Okay, we are kind of out. So let's go. Dude, that sucked because I was 2 kills away, and I had more than enough to. I had more than enough enemies to get out of this floor. So that really sucks, but can't be controlled. I got the damn scorpion. Okay. Alright, that sucks too. I'm gonna have to wait a second. Let's push a flight now. Because time is getting a tiny bit spicy. But the Serenities are also really bad. To go to 1 is going to be tragic, to say the least. I'm not beating out that Chimera, and I'm not beating out that one either. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. At least they're both coming this way, so I'll have to wait for them, but the Scorpion to my left is the problem. I hopefully will not aggro the Chimera that he's coming. Okay. Binding. Binding, binding, binding. Shh. Okay, that's fine. Ah, I wasn't far enough, damn. I got scared of the damn, thing. Oh, and an aggro because I got pulled in. That's unfortunate. At least I didn't trigger a trap, I guess. Is the only plus side there. Okay. Now this is all a waste of time, unfortunately. I'm gonna watch the Chimera to see if he leans. Sometimes he'll lean in a certain direction, but he is kind of leaning in a direction. I'll go this way. And the Chimera is going that way, which means either I follow it or I kill it. Kind of a big time waste. Alright. Sucks that the exit's all the way at the other end, but what can I do about it? Watch this be a mimic. On time. Yeah. Of course it's a mimic. It's fine. Buys me time, I guess I gotta wait for this thing anyway. The worst floor of the set so far, trying to navigate through this one. Lost the Serenity, lost 2 Witchings. So... now I gotta wait for that damn Chimera because I waited too long. I'm gonna hope the Chimera does not lean in this direction, otherwise I'm screwed. I know. But it's alright. We're still kind of okay on time, but it might force me to use things I didn't really want to, like the Rage. We might end up using a single Rage. Oh, he's leaning. Yep, he was leaning. And of course he's leaning in the direction I wanted to go. 1, 2, 3... and that Chimera is coming in. And that just moved in a bad spot. Okay, avoid the trap that's over here. There's a trap that sometimes can be in the corner right there, so I wanted to avoid that one. And now we have the Chimera breathing down my throat. Okay. At least I got out of that fort. Let's check the chest here. Did the claw turn around? I didn't notice. I wasn't even looking anymore. Action. Going this way. Okay, I can't get this chest over here. No witching, so I have to be very careful that I don't double aggro. Cushion. Alright, we'll do Frost Dragon. Tactician. With full burst, it's not too big of a problem. My steel and strength are going out though, so that's a problem. I have one fight that I can do. I have one dinosaur that I can fight through. Lust came back. I only get to kill like one more thing though, it's a problem. Yeah, you need strength and steel, otherwise that's just not happening. Oops, sorry. Okay, I have a dinosaur that I can fight, but if I need to fight something else, I'm kind of a little screwed. Oh, actually this works out. Oh, but I'm gonna get shocked. Okay. Sorry. I'll remove the pox. Also, I cannot go to the next room because the scorpion is blocking me. He's not blocking anymore. 4 kills is ideal, so I can probably get the 4 kills here. 1, 2... Oh, the exit's not here. The exit's on the other side, okay. Okay, good. Okay, I'm probably gonna rage the next 2 now, based on the amount of time I have left, which is fine. I mean, we got all the way up to here using 1 flight, and we'll try to double rage the next thing if I can. Let's try to double rage it. That's where sight will come into play. So at least we got the Frost Dragon down, who is in a really particular position right now, and I don't like it. Safety. Oh, that's nice though. I don't know if he's moved, so this is gonna be kind of tricky. I'm gonna kind of just play this a little risky. No, dude, he's not in a good spot. Ugh, man. I'm gonna give him some time to move, but this is bad. If he's not a mover, then I'm kind of screwed, but there's nothing else here. Showcasing all the BS. I know, this was a pretty rough run, but I really hope this dragon moves, because he is not in a good spot at all. I'm pretty sure... Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Here, we really have... So I have about 8 minutes to get to the boss, so really like maybe 10 minutes to get to the boss. So rages will have to happen coming in. Scythe has to happen. So what I'm looking for in this particular situation is a luring trap by the exit. That's what I'm looking for. A luring trap by the exit. Got all my lusts back. We have a Chimera coming in, which is interesting. I'm actually probably going to kill the Chimera straight up. There's two things this is going to do for me. One, it's going to up the kill count by 1. It's also going to give me a good time to see what's going on with this room, to see if these enemies are stuck. Because they might be stuck. Because they spawned right on top of each other, so there's a possibility they're stuck. Oh, well, there's that too, but I guess I don't have to deal with that. Also, there's no gold chest behind me, so, you know, I guess I'll just pass on that one. I mean, I could pick up things from there, but that's just in the opposite direction. I don't have to deal with that. Points? Yeah, points. Kind of sad that it is a bronze chest. It is not even silver chest in there, it's just bronze chest all over the place. Okay, they seem to not be moving, which is the thing. Like, sometimes they get stuck on top of each other, so they'll just not move, and it looks like they won't. So I can sneak behind the dragons and get closer to the exit. Yeah, it's 4 bronze chests. I mean, it's postures, which I kind of want, but yeah, not that bad. Okay, so they haven't moved, and we'll sneak behind them. I don't have a witching, so it's also very, you know, spicy. Is that a landmine? That's a landmine? Dang. Okay, so what is that? That is a luring trap, which is good. So I have to see what's in the last room. There's a trap. So at the very least, this is set up pretty nicely. So what I want is a luring trap in at least one room away from the exit, so I only traverse one room. So I go this room, next room, straight to the exit. And we want to average about 6 kills. Actually, we want to average about 8 kills. 8 kills would be more guaranteed than 6. So that's a guaranteed. I think I can get across this room without any of the aggro here. Clean. Now, is there a luring trap here? That is not a luring trap, that's a toad. Alright, so here we're going to do the luring, and then do the thingy. So I'm gonna go here, rage here. So we get 1 kill. So this will be number 2. This will be number 3. Onto the luring trap. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Okay, we only needed 5 kills here. That's fine. If I did not luring trap, I wouldn't have had enough. Because there was only 4 kills on the ground. Dragon 1 say hello. So we should have about 30 seconds on this rage, which should be more than enough time, because the 189 is considered the Chimera Nest. And let me tell you, we call it the Chimera Nest for a reason. So I should have enough things to kill, presumably, as long as I can locate the exit fast enough. 15 seconds on the clock. I found the exit. Yeah, did I mention that this is the Chimera Nest? I think I did say that, right? Chimera Nest. Oh, got him. Okay. Try to get a little spicy there. 1, 2. We're fine on time. I just need to basically get to the exit. Playing voice in. So for some reason, the Chimeras are over the top in 189. That just seems consistent. I've seen it so many times. Like, other runners can confirm that. So if you can get your butt to 189 with enough time, you'll have enough to kill. It's like guaranteed you'll have enough to kill. But the troubling part is getting to here with enough time. That's the problem. But once you get here, it's just Chimeras all day, all night. Dragon Voice in. We got another one coming from the left side. You have too much to kill as you were swarmed by 4 Gorm. Just 4? Look at that, dude. I mean, we've killed like 5. We've killed like 3, 4 of them already, and there's still like 3 more remaining. There's probably more still running around also. Time is still good. I'm not complaining about time at all. We're good on time. I just need to get to the boss like 6 minutes, less than that, really. Oh, in one train. I got you in one train. Gotcha. Okay, watch the Chimera. Sometimes they lean, like the other one leaned in a direction. This one is going dead center, so I can go either wall. Sometimes they will lean in one direction. Actually, he kind of, well, whatever. You know what? He was kind of leaning, I guess. Although it wasn't too visual for me. But I can do this kill. But sometimes you'll see them do a visible lean, and then that tells you don't go on that wall. Because apparently they're incapable of walking straight, and I don't know why. It's just their pathing is just dumb. I mean, they are part cats, I guess, so that's why, but... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, no, man, freaking cats, dude. It's always the cats. Okay, the other Chimera is coming in, so I might let it go. Ew. Time is still fine. I'm not complaining about time. Okay, we'll wait for it to get out of here. We'll check that chest. We know the dragon is moving back there in that room that I'm pointing. You see me pointing. So he'll probably turn around. That's okay. But I know he's moving. Have you ever tried pulling Godfather into the middle, then push the bomb? In the original strategy came by Kyle, we did. When we didn't know about the positions, because the positions came later. I didn't know that off the top of my head. It became a community member who drew up that chart that we use, which I'll put in chat in a second. But before, what I did was just that. I'd park the boss center, and then I would push the bomb into it, just kind of get like the even distance, right? Because you don't want to put the boss all the way to the west, and the bomb shows up all the way in the east, and you got to shove him across the map. You put him center, it's a safe play. Actually, I was remarkable. I remembered how to position them, not the diagram. I always need the diagram, dude. I'm never gonna remember it. That's a huge pickup. Got a steal. I could die. So let's just kind of die. Okay, we're good. Time's a little spicy though. Should be fine though. And ooh, huge pickup. Okay, so we're gonna wait for the dragon to move again, and then we're out of here. And then we handle Godfather, which I'm gonna open this chart up. Yes, well, I could die, and oh, well, someone just came into play. How intimidating is that? Just like poof, worm. Okay, we're out of here. Alright, I'm using the chart that I put in chat. I'll put it in the video too. It is the bomb chart. The top is the bombs you need to kill. The bottom is the bombs you need to park underneath the boss. Got Jill coming in. Okay, Les coming in. 1, 2, 3. Sap coming in. 4 and 5. We're good. Clean on that one. I'm gonna do extra heals here. 1 tactician here. 2, 3. I'm gonna miss a GCD here, it's fine. Okay, the bomb is gonna be to the east over here, right after the sap. Watch any AoEs, no ricochet. No ricochet! Please do not ricochet, guys. You ricochet, you're pushing that bomb. Don't ricochet. Also, I'm actually not gonna use my turret either. Now I'm gonna use my turret. Potion. Gonna sprint here. So he has to chase me a little bit. Drill. Boom. Boom. Next bomb is going to be to the south here. I am too far away from the boss. Nice. Focusing on that one. Should be fine with that drill. Yeah, good. Okay, we're gonna re-up the thing soon. Once it gets down to about 10 seconds, I'm gonna re-up it. I'm gonna wait for actually the sap to come out. Should be good timing. Right about here. One hit, and we continue. Okay, the next one is going to be southeast of this current location. Watch the ricochet, watch the ricochet, watch the ricochet after the sap. Circling back around. Okay, potion here, around about here. Ricochet was the exact reason I quit Machinist and PoTD. Hey, just be crazy like me, love kids. Just yell it out, say it out loud so you don't accidentally hit it, you know? You sound like a really crazy person, but who cares? At least you're not wiping a 13-hour file. I'm gonna hold on to Wildfire. Next bomb is going to be to the middle. Holding a second. Okay. Got drill coming in. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, doing the last lust here. Waiting for the sap. Next bomb is going to be to the northeast of this map. Reassemble drill. Actually, I'm going to run this way first. We're going to run south and then run back north. So I can kind of kite a little bit more. Okay, now we're going to run back north here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keeping an eye on my HP, keeping that sustaining potion up at all times. No ricochet, no ricochet, no ricochet. Wait, this boss is almost dead already? What the hell? Holy crap, dude. Machinist is too powerful. This thing's almost dead, oh my god. And to the 4th rotation. Okay, we're gonna go to the south for the next bomb. I'm not even gonna get to the west bomb. I think this is what happened last time when I did Machinist or something like that. Second sap. Tactician here. Potion here. So I haven't used my super potion at all. I've been sitting on my super potion this entire time. Alright, easy game. Boom. That's Godfather for you right there. Fast kill! The lust really helped, but man, that was fast. Hey, so it's a good morning. Ugh. If you have more time, no lust. Oh yeah, no lust is guaranteed. It's just that you're not using lust anywhere else. I mean, you're not really going to use a lust in 91 plus. You can. It's just really risky. Now, my biggest problem here, I believe my serenities are at 1, and I haven't picked one up. So we are kind of low on serenity, so we have to be careful about that. That's the only troubling part about this run, is the serenity count, but outside of that, I mean, we're okay, so we'll try our best here. So let's go for the finale. Let's finish up 191 plus, Machinist, another clear, hopefully. Right in. So the main difficulty in these sets of floors is getting to the boss itself. Yeah, I would say for that it's just getting to the boss with enough time, but the boss is hard. I mean, let me tell you, especially you're watching me do this boss for like the umpteenth time, but if it's your first time doing the boss, it's a very intimidating boss, especially when you're not used to that damage. But still, yeah, the floors are nasty, you know? I use Archon burgers for myself. I'm sure there won't be any debuffs. You're right, Sig. Probably not. There's a Wraith already. Okay, Hippogriff. Hippogriff we can treat just like apes. We open with a sprint pull. I open with strength, so I'm just basically gonna have strength on, like, just as much uptime as I can. Gonna gravity right now. This remix's so good, I know. Okay, Wraith's gonna go, because it's proximity. Hey, Pearl. Tubble, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh. And Tiffany, hello. Now, Wraiths are fine. Wraiths are one of the easy ones to pull. Hippogriffs are troubling as long as you do the sprint pull, you're good. The traps are the best to fight because they attack so slow. They attack so slow and they don't do that much damage. So they're the best to pull with the range, but if you're melee, this is bad news. Bad news on a melee, but these are the best for ranged. Hope I'm doing, hey, it's been going so well so far. I mean, we're about to hopefully wrap this file up, and I'll be very excited about that. Pulling a mummy. Mummies are also easy here. Don't have to concern too much about this. You could gravity them if you need to. Just don't get... You thought they didn't have a melee? Oh, that's why they're bad for melee. That's why they're terrible for melee, because of that. Now where... Okay, there's the exit. I found the exit. Sugar. Okay, we're dealing with Hippogriff. One, two, three, four, five. You got the chest. Strength, came back. Cool. Okay, well I know where the exit is. Trap got hands. They do have hands. Okay, that's something. 2 patrols only. Is there anything worth coming here for? No. Alright, let's deal with the course just to demonstrate it. I'm pretty sure I can deal with it without steel, but I am actually unsure of this. I'm unsure of this answer. I'm gonna pop potion, gonna pop sprints, and then we're going to reassemble, and we're gonna drill, and then we're gonna cry about the gap closer here. Okay, I'm gonna tactician. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did it with strength on, at least. Okay, we did it with strength on, you know, aside from the opening burst that nearly deleted me. We made it. So can you do it with steel on? I mean, you know. I gotta delete the Wraith that's up here though. The Wraith's up here, it's kinda done. The Wraith's literally on top of the exit. Cool. Take at your own risk. Interject. Watch for Cursed Fox coming in. Mommy did move away from the thing. That's nice. Don't give me problems, kids. Okay, first floor done. Nice and clean. think we lost abilities. Oh, we lost a lot of things. We got the rage back though, so that's nice. I probably could just rage this floor then. But do I do a safety? Probably. I want to find the altered room. I might safety here. I'm gonna safety here. Gotta find the exit. Gotta find the altered room. Cannot get that chest at all. Okay, so this is a rage simply by the nature of this floor, because what am I going to do here? Am I going to Strength Seal? Am I going to Serenity? We just eliminate the rage, it's fine. If I can take it into the next floor, that's even better, but that seems unlikely. We have a course coming in over here. Is this me? No, it's not in game. It's my own playlist. This is actually from a Nier Replicant. I make it seem like it's from the game because I'm fancy and stuff, but no, it's not in the game. You wish it was though. Got a Serenity back. That's tremendous. And a Steel back. That's really good. Okay, here's the exit. Okay, double up on Steel. Wow, this is a really good Affluence, holy crap. I'm actually going to set up the next floor too. Affluence, alteration again. But I do want to find the room that's altered, because if it's Corrigan's, it gets me a couple kills in here. We're crying right now? I'm sorry, Aurora. They only show up in Machinist runs, you know? Okay, I gotta find the altered room. We just need to see what it is. I can beat, but I might aggro. Oh god, he's leaning. Oh god. Okay, I got just the mummy, that's fine. I am steeled. It's mimics, but it's a treasure room mimics. I think. No, it's just multiple mimics. Okay. So let's do the rage. How many kills is this gonna be? If I start from here, that's like 9 kills. Potentially. Heroes. Give me this one. 9. I don't think we're gonna need 10. I don't think we're gonna need 9 either. But that's gonna be 7. It's 8. Cool. That's 9. Whoa, it's 10? Oh, I needed it. Okay. Well, I don't have regrets now. Okay. Big call on the rage, because for sure I was gonna fight through that. I was not gonna fight for that. 10 kills. Probably get lucky if I get 2 kills here. Oof. Lucky if I get 1 kill here. I'm not even gonna get 1 kill. No, that's not happening. Okay, let's strength again. At least I have Kermis Steel for a bit. And these are really easy enemies as well. So the rages are nice, but we gotta still manage the rest of this floor. I think they're mimics again. Yeah, they are mimics again. Okay, well that's good. Not lucky enough with those Corrigans, so yeah, the chests are nice, guys, but the RNG is getting a little wacky. A lot of mimics, the debuffs are a little bit insane, but we make the most of this right now. Just don't die. Really just don't die. It's pretty much the most important part of this right now. I got stuck. Okay. There's a lot of patrols running around right now. 4 mimics. Got a strength back. Might be advantageous for me to take care of these patrols, huh? May as well. And I'm gonna have at least 7 kills with the patrols. There's at least 3 floating around right now. And then there's 2 dragons that I think I saw in the near future. Dragons here are proximity, so if I need to check another room, I have to kill them. We'll pull it right now. No hesitation there. Poms are looking nice. They're looking good, but the game is definitely challenging me in terms of these debuffs as well. But yeah, we actually walked in with 2 rages, and I just picked one up and I used one on the previous floor, so that's been really helpful. Okay, next dragon in. No ricochet because there's a fly trap here. Yeah, man. Be happy to get this video updated, posted up on YouTube for you guys to consume for the future. This was all about getting the information kind of updated versus the guide that's up there now, and I think hopefully it was a pretty good one. But, oh, I know, 13 music's the best, isn't it, bro? The best music ever. I could jam to this for hours. Seriously. I can't believe they put it in Palace of the Dead, man. Unreal. I can't believe they put it in Palace of the Dead. Evil Eye. Okay. Okay, this is gonna smack me, so I'm gonna pull it. 2 arms length here just to mitigate just a little bit. Man, I wish there was orchestration rules for this. You know, wouldn't it be great? Hey Stubby, how you doing? Another patrol coming in. I gotta be careful, my healing is not good. And he's gonna jump again! We're okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm going to set up the next floor while I have a chance here. Gonna heal as well. And I'm going to see that there's a seemingly a treasure room over there. No, just kidding. Okay, check. Affluence, okay. Gonna check that last room. That's nothing, it's a bronze chest. I'll hunt down the patrol if I needed another kill. Pretty good run, other than not demonstrating. Yeah, true. I didn't get to demonstrate fighting a who didn't we fight? Anzu. I didn't get to fight an Anzu. I wanted to fight an Anzu, but it wasn't in the cards. So glad you did this again. I got to 199 timed out because oh no. That's alright. Next time you won't be a dumbass. Easy game. Loot rage in 92, that's right. I mean, if anything, that 191 set was awesome. Aside from the one floor, which really wrecked my time, we were in cruise control in 181. And I just had to use one rage, basically. Okay, pull you. Oh, steal. Good. That's about to drop. I saw the number. 2, 3, 4. Oh, letting it 5 out. Gonna attack Titian here. I did technically, but I died. True. So this is a fact. High kill floor again. The last floor was 10 kills. This is proving to be another high kill. Not out of the woods. Again, the poms might look sexy.